Alright, sorry about that, guys. I don't know what the hell's going on with my trash station lately. Causing my streams just to stop right in the middle when we're trying to have good conversation and good family-friendly, fun for all. But, is what it is. I don't know what to tell you. But we're back. We're back. You didn't miss anything. We're just harvesting sugar beets on field number 10 here in Felsbrunn, Germany. I'm gonna let this guy turn around. We're gonna empty out the first load. Johnny Kilo, once you're back here, you're gonna have to remind me what we were talking about, because I know you're disappointed that we were interrupted so rudely interrupted. But here we are. Position here, avoid those guardrails at all costs. And that thing just filled up right when we pulled up to it. Nice timing. Nice. Somebody's chatting. Kilo's back. Durbin's back. Yeah, sorry guys, I don't know what the hell goes on with this thing, but anyway, hopefully that's our one for the night. Hopefully that's it. Gotta get that PS5, I know. Well, I just wonder if it's my internet too, because I know internet speed's been down big time here in California, and yeah, I don't know. And sorry, Kilo, I know you said darn right in the middle of a rant too. I don't even remember what I was talking about, but don't even remember. Probably something. I was probably saying something. What do we got? I just got an email. Oh, I got an email that I'm live on my channel. Well, no shit. No shit, I'm live on my channel. Why did it send me that email? Okay. And the rant continues. Yeah, sorry, I don't remember where we left off or what we were talking about. I mean, I guess I was just mentioning that it's like, I guess it just surprises me that there's so many people. Looking through rolls and giving people the profits of those rolls, I guess doesn't surprise me that exists. What surprises me is that there's like 30, 40, 50 people that all do it almost the exact same way. Just really shocks me that people just don't mix it up and try to do something original with it. Or more original with it, I guess. I don't know. And I know I've had a rant before where I said, hey, look, maybe someday I'll just go to the bank and get a few boxes and try to do that, but do it different enough to where we'll see if it works. And mostly just to show people, like, hey, because I've had people ask me, because they know I can go to my bank and get boxes. It's not that big of a... Maybe not right now in the middle of China flu, but I'm capable of getting $50. I'm sure of it. But I really don't want to be doing that. It's like, because I know I'm not going to find anything, or very rarely will I find stuff, and if someone's going to give me $100 or 250 bucks, I'd rather just give them $100 worth of silver or 250 bucks worth of silver, instead of making it like a big gamble that's really not in their favor. That's the way I would rather do it. So. Noob? What are you talking about? Donnie Baker? I don't even know who Donnie Baker is. What are you talking about? Should I know who Donnie Baker is? Alright, let's go find this place I'm supposed to sell this shit at. I'm not even looking on the map. I'm just kind of looking at my little mini map and going towards the blinking dot. We'll see if this works. See if I get lost. As we look for treasure. It probably was a California disconnection too. Was this a bike path on the side of the road? Something tells me I shouldn't have gone this way. Well, there's those railings that I know JW loves. Oh no, a roundabout. Well, I don't know how to do roundabouts, apparently. What'd I get stuck on? I'm totally stuck right now. Let's disconnect the tractor. Am I stuck on a sign? Like, really? This is ridiculous. You gotta look it up? Okay. No, I probably can't do that right now. Stuck on something. Is that guardrail? It might be the end of the guardrail. Ah, man, I can't even push this thing. See if we can get it from the side. Hopefully that's enough to... Can I knock these signs over? Let's just make sure. Yeah, okay. I think I was caught on the very end of a guardrail, maybe. I don't know. Gotta be careful back here, supposedly. Okay, we need to go over this way. Matchbox, what's going on? Don't get it stuck on the other one. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. I don't think it was the sign, because I knocked over to one sign. Have to be more careful. Okay, that's where I'm selling right down there, but how do I get in there? Over here? Okay. Man. This contract's gonna kill us. This is what we're gonna be doing for like the next 2 hours probably, is just driving back and forth from the field to this place. But it's 30 G's. Where's the sale thing? Is it on the other side of this building? There it is. There we are. Level's pretty cool looking. It's different. We're having fun. Kinda. Sell them sugar beets. 12% transported. Okay, so it's not going to be too many more trips. Another 8 or 9, 10 trips, somewhere around there to get the whole field done. Give or take. Well, I can't look at chat while I'm driving in this part of town, I'll tell you that. I looked down and almost was in that building. So yeah, anyway, well, I mean, let's just talk about this. What do you guys think? I mean, look, I understand that a lot of the shows do the role searching because it's a profitable thing for them. There's no denying that. Now, a lot of shows will claim we don't make any money doing this, or we hardly make anything, and I believe some of them. You know, and I'm not saying it's bad. I make money on the auctions. I make money when we do a lot of the stuff I do. You know, and it's, you know, look, you're putting in a lot of time, and people should profit. And so that's, I mean, that's obviously the motivation why a lot of people copy the others who started it before. Sure. So, I'm just thinking, if I were to ever do that, we've talked about this before, I would definitely try to do it differently. Like, I don't know though. I don't know if I want to, because it is a lot of work, and that's, I mean, so that's what I mean. People probably that do the shows do deserve to profit. Some, of course. And in most of it, I just really don't want to be hauling the boxes back and forth to the banks and stuff, and looking through a bunch of sad clad, because that's 99.9% of the coins that we're going to get are just going to be garbage clad $half. And I'm not going to pretend to get excited if we find a 2005 NIFC, because it's worthless. It's worth 50 cents. And I'm not ever going to get excited when we find a 1987, because how many 1987 mint sets you want? I'll get you as many as you want. I mean, they're not rare. Yeah, I guess it's a little neat that they were never issued for circulation, and look, that just shows that somebody put it in the circulation after they realized they didn't want to collect coins anymore, or some dealer just dumped it in the circulation. That's cool, but some people, like, you watch their shows, they just flip out. Oh my god, it's a 1987, holy shit, look at this, it's amazing. Well, I would not be able to fake that. I would never be able to fake that. So, but then again, I said here's how I would do it, and I might do it just for fun sometime. I'll get a box of halves. Craig Durbin will buy a box of halves from me. I'll be like, hey Craig, look, thanks for buying a box of halves. You paid, and I wouldn't pick $250 because every single other channel pays $250. Right? We'd pick some other price and say, hey, you spent X amount. Here's X amount of silver. There you go. Now let's open up some rolls real quick. We're not going to find anything, and there we go. I mean, I don't know. It'd be the same as everybody else. So I probably wouldn't do it. I just wouldn't have fun. I wouldn't have fun doing that. Do I play chess? I've played a little bit when I was younger, but I would not be good at all. I haven't played in years and years and years. Going to the doctor in 20 minutes. Well, I hope it's nothing too serious there, Matchbox. Guess it's just the hunt. It's well, I don't know if it's... I've never bought the rolls from a streamer that does those shows, Amanda. So I don't know what the motivation of someone buying the rolls truly is. I think it's mostly about supporting the channel. Like, they like watching the channel, they like watching the streamer, and they know that I'm going to spend, let's just use the example of a full box, and almost all of them charge $250 to have a box searched for them, okay? So most of these people that buy the rolls, I'm guessing, this is just my theory, because I've never done it myself, and I haven't interviewed purchasers of boxes. I think they're thinking, look, I'm going to spend $250 because I like this streamer. I know I'm going to get like $100 to $150 worth of silver guaranteed, because that's what most shows do. You can add up the values of the coins. You spend $250, you're going to get guaranteed somewhere between $100 and $150 worth of silver back. And I know I'm getting that guaranteed. I guess there's an off chance that you might get more silver in the rolls themselves, but I don't think the gambling is as much of a motivation as I guess that the average person would think. Because you look at it and say, yeah, look, you're hoping they find stuff in the silver, but people that actually watch the shows and pay attention, they have to know that the chances of actually finding enough silver for it to be like a material difference in like how much you're really gonna get, like, yeah, they have to know that the chances of even finding anything worthwhile is almost zero. So that I don't think the gamble is as much part of it. I think it's mostly about just supporting the channels and being entertained by the, because you can look, I mean, or start paying attention yourself in the shows. How many people actually find enough silver in their boxes, plus the guaranteed silver, to where your $250 purchase actually yields you a profit? And I've ventured to guess almost zero. And that's not and I'm not saying that's wrong that the streamers are doing. Like I said, they provide entertainment. There's a lot of giveaways. They're supporting. I'm just saying that's why I don't think gambling is the motivation, because a gambler wouldn't gamble their money knowing that there's almost a zero chance they're gonna win. Now, gamblers go to Vegas and the casinos because they know there's a chance they're gonna get something that's above, you know, it's not necessarily a 50-50 shot, but it's not like almost zero chance of winning. You know what I mean? So there's definitely other motivate. Let's go down this way through town and see if the drive's a little better. These damn guardrails, though. So I think it's mostly about, hey, look, we like this person, we like the streams, we're having fun being here, we like the conversation, we like all the people hanging out, and I got stuck again. Oh, that damn pole. Jeez. Let's try to get around that. Because, I mean, and that's, I mean, it can't be about the gambling. Maybe the first time someone buys $50 on a show, it might be about the gambling, but if anybody watches enough of these, you just know that with almost certainty it's not going to be profitable for you. Like, if you really wanted to buy $250 worth of silver, you wouldn't go to a $50 show and spend $250 hoping to get $250 worth of silver. It's just not happening. So again, I don't know the motivation because I haven't done it myself, but that's my guess. That's my guess. If that makes any sense. So yeah, Amanda, hopefully that answers your question, because like, look, if you went to a casino, would you put money on a where, like, for example, say there's a card game where you only get paid double your money, for example, but the card they have to flip over has to be a king. Anything other than a king, you lose. No, because the odds are so low of it's 1 in, what, 13? There's 13 different cards, isn't there? Or 14 or whatever. That it's going to be a king. You'd want it to pay like 10 times to 1 at least or something. You wouldn't want it to pay even money, so you would never do that gamble. So, and that's basically, and that might even not even be as good of the odds as the $half. You know, finding enough silver to make it worthwhile. I don't know. 25%. Let's catch up on some chat there. If you do silver equivalent, say 100 for 100, you need to account for expenses. Well, Johnny, see, that's the thing. So when I say that a show would charge $250 for a box and give people back 100 to 150 in silver, I'm not. You can't just do the math there and say, wow, they're all profiting 100 to 150 per box, because there are other expenses. There's shipping involved. There's, you know, not only the time of going back and forth, there's the gas and picking up boxes, dealing with that, turning the coins back in, the costs of all the free giveaways, the shipping of those. So at the end of the day, you know, some streamers, you know, they say, oh, I hardly make any money off of this. Well, maybe. And then again, too, some people, you know, I'm looking at the prices of coins and stuff that are given away and the value of silver. Maybe they're just not getting as good of deals as I do because I'm a part-time dealer and I can buy stuff wholesale usually, and maybe they're overpaying for their prizes and stuff in the beginning, you know. And some people that do the $half, like, they can't just take your coins back to the bank for free. They don't have coin counters in the lobbies of every bank in America. So some people are charged to bring their coins back. I know if I were to do it, I'd probably get charged $10 per bag that I bring back. And I would pay that versus rolling them. You know, I ain't spending all the time hand rolling all that crap. So don't think, yeah, I mean, I know how, we just didn't really play it much, and I would, I know the basic move, but I would get my butt kicked, and I haven't played like in years and years. But supporting the channel, like looking up at night sky and hoping, I think it's got to be about supporting the channel. Well, and then you see also in the channels, lots of people do tons of super chats too. They're not expecting anything for that, so I think a lot of it's just about supporting the channel is doing it. And look, when I did the the wheat cent bags, and I'm gonna do that again, and I will get a video out. I promise I'll do it someday about the next wheat cent hunt. I know people are. You could go out and buy a bag of wheat cents on your own if you really wanted to. People are getting them from me partially to support me. I understand that, but I know that if you're spending $50 or $60 or $70, whatever these are going to cost, I don't even know what they're going to cost, you're getting your money's worth. I know you're going to get your money's worth. And if you don't get your money's worth, I'm not going to feel good about that, and I'm going to add some extra shit to your package even if I don't tell everybody else that's watching. You're going to get your money's worth. So yeah, the 70 you listening to that right now, you hear it, because I don't know, I just don't want to. And in auctions too, you guys see me doing that, so you know that's not bullshit. You see me, like, when people run things up way too high, I'm like, look guys, you're way overpaying for this, let's stop the auction right here, and I lower the price and say, whoever wants it at that price, I'll get them for you, man. Like, especially like with some of the common date proof sets and mint sets, sometimes people just way overpay, and I see it in other people's auctions all the time. I see a set that I know I can go to, I can make a phone call and get 100 sets of certain dates for like $7 or $6 or $8 a set, and there's people on the YouTube auctions paying 20 to 25 bucks plus shipping. It's like, dude, I could get hundreds of those sets for half that price. But I can't say that in other people's auctions, because, you know, I wouldn't want people going into my auction saying, hey, why are you paying so much? But it's like, I don't know. But then again, the other time, you know, people might be overpaying for some of those auctions because they're supporting the streamer. And I know on my auctions, I have a couple people that do support me and my channel. And one of the ways they do it is they come in, they see me doing an auction, they'll buy 1 or 2 items. They don't even really seem to care what it is. They just bid, they win, and then they're gone. They don't. I don't even think they're watching the rest of it. They just come in, buy 1 or 2 items, and they're supporting me, and I'm very thankful for that. And that's cool, I guess. I mean, I understand a lot of that's going on too. I'm not trying to say it's horrible or bad or that the people doing it are evil or anything. So don't. Hopefully, that's not coming across that way. Yeah, these signs in this town suck. And JW, I know, had problems with it too when he first started the map, and it's like every 3 months. And Johnny Kilo, you go back and look at some of the big streams, for example. Some of the best boxes that you see on some of the streams is what? Like, let's just, for example, say you find 40, let's just say 40 coins, 40 silver coins in one box, right? Say they're all 40% silver, right? 40 of them. That would be amazing, right? Or let's just round up to 50. Every roll in the whole box has at least 140% silver. You have 50 of them. That would be an epic box on anybody's count, right? And they'd be talking about it everywhere. Wow, so-and-so found 50 of them in one box. Epic. But what's that really worth? I mean, $4 a coin? Tops? And that's with silver being really high right now. You know, if we were talking a month or 2 ago, there'd be $2.50 a coin, not $4 a coin. And $2.50 times the 50 coins is $125. So in addition to the $120 or $150 or $100 of guaranteed silver you get, wow, you found an extra $125 of silver. Even on an epic box where you're finding 50 silver coins, the person who spent $250 is just basically breaking even. So that's why I don't think gambling is a motivation for the purchasers. Because it would take an epic box for the buyer to even break even. So that can't be it. I just don't think it can be. What do we got going on? Caveman, what's going on? It's fun to be, and a Caveman, and that's one reason I know a lot of people do super chats too, and that's why I do super chats on the channel. It's fun to be a part of the show. It's fun to have everybody cheering for you, rooting you on, and that's why, like, look, when I'm in streams, I tell people, look, when I'm doing my streams, I should say, if you want to support me, I'm thankful for all super chats, but if you really want to support me, send me a damn PayPal, because I'm only paying 3% on that instead of 30% to YouTube, or mail me a check. If you really want to support me, mail me a check. But you know what? Most people don't do that because they want everyone else in the stream to see that they've donated $10 or super chat, and it's fun, and then you become part of the show. I understand that. I do the same thing on other channels too. I could easily, like when I'm on Big Mill's channel, I could easily just PayPal him $10 anytime I wanted to. I could mail it to him. I know his address. I could easily do that, but am I ever going to do that? I don't know, maybe I would. But it's so much more fun to super chat him and have him scream at the camera and say, come on, Kittle, and of course, you become part of the show. So, of course that's it. I know that's a big part of it. It's entertainment value. There's a lot of people, hey, on a Friday night, what are you going to do? You're going to spend 20, 30, 40 bucks a head going out to dinner, watch a movie, do this? No, let's just go, let's blow $100 and be part of the show. I totally understand that. Definitely. I think that's way more of a motivation than gambling and hoping that you're going to profit. Absolutely. It has to be. It has to be. And like I said, I'm not trying to say it's bad. Don't get me wrong. We're just having an open discussion of not only what motivates the people, but why are there 50 channels that do the same exact thing? I mean, it just... If someone were to Google coin collecting on YouTube, like a newbie to the hobby, for example, not knowing anything about coin collecting, and they're going to search around YouTube, and they're going to find all these on YouTube that someone new to the hobby, that's all you think it is, maybe. I don't know. Wheat Cent video comes out November 3rd. Johnny Kilo, whatever. Oh my goodness. Hand rolling cigar. Uh-oh, I must have missed something there. What are we hand rolling cigars for? If you are book filling while you're hunting silver, the $50 would be the way to do it. Book filling? I don't know what you mean by that, Craig. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm just not getting it. People want their Wheaties. I know. I guess I better do that. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll just go ahead and do that. Those people are the ones that run you up whenever you try to bid. I know, Alfred, exactly. Some people are... But Onabushu, is it really? Do you really think that the people buying on the $50 shows, you really think the gambling is the motivation? Because, like I said, if you do the math, and I'm sure the people have... Unless they just don't understand what the value of the coins are that they're getting into, and they're not really coin collectors, but they have to know that it would take an epic box for them to win on the gamble. So I just never thought that was really part of it. Of course, that's always like, it's more of like a lottery ticket. It's like, you would have to hit huge for it to even pay off. So I just didn't really think that could really honestly be at least the primary motivation. Maybe it's, yeah, in the back of your mind, it's like, hey, look, we're supporting the channel. We're going to be the star of the show for a little while. It'll be fun. And then not only that, I know even though I'm spending $250, I'm still going to get $100 to $150 worth of stuff in the mail. It'll be fun. So I'm not really losing all of the money. And I guess, yeah, if lightning strikes me, I can be the guy that had that epic box and even make $50 off of this or $100 off this. I mean, I guess it's possible, but I just don't think it could be the motivation. And we see the people, I mean, that do the $50 shows, they keep track of it. They put it right up on the screen, most of them. You can see that on average, in a box of halves, they find 1 coin, or 2, or 3. That's about, depending on what channel you're watching, they show their averages. The average isn't like 10 silver coins a box or 20 silver coins a box. The average is between like 1 and 2, maybe 3. You know, it's... So everybody knows right up front that you're not going to make a ton of money on average, you know? And it's not even close. It's not even close. Like I said, it's not like gambling on a hand of blackjack in Vegas where it's damn near 50-50 if you're going to win. Of course, the odds are slightly in the house's favor. Even roulette, yeah, it's like you got like, what, a 48% chance, or 46%, depending on how many zeros are on the wheel, or... You know, it's not even close. 50%. There's probably some flexing going on for sure, yeah. Surprised at some of the buy-ins, some people when it comes to buying roll. Well, no, and we know that it's a lot of that, Alfred, is people want to be the star of the show. They want a lot of the attention. They want all because that's why you have people buying out entire shows. It's like, not only are they going to buy 1 box, they're going to buy 4 boxes, and then they give the stuff away. So, of course, they're not doing it for the silver or for the gamble. They're doing it because they want to be the star of the show, and hey, there's value in that, sure. Don't get me wrong. So, I think that's way more of a motivation. Didn't have to do it this way, but you super chat. No, that's what I mean. Look, I go to a lot of the shows. I'm moderators on a lot of these shows. I spend time in there. I watch it too, especially when I'm doing other stuff, because it's like that's where a lot of my friends are in there chatting anyway, and it's something kind of relaxing to hear the coins clinking around anyway, and yeah, it's kind of fun. And then when other people have questions, I can usually help out with some of the stuff if it's actually real questions about coins, and it's fun stuff. What's up, Kevin? How you doing? What's going on? Oh yeah, Alfred, definitely. That's why when I super chat Big Mill, I know Big Mill will come into like people's streams like when he doesn't have time, or he's done it to me where he'll do like a 17.76 super chat or something for 1776 or something's crazy like that. And but no, when I go to Big Mills, I just do like the 99-cent smiley faces or the $1.49 hot dog, and I'll do like 3 or 4 or 5 of those instead of just doing it once. Just because it's more fun for me. Said you wouldn't bother hand rolling. Oh, cigars, I got you, Abusha. That's what you're... Clever, what's going on? Well, you need one of those coin collecting cats to help you out with that. They'll have all the information on them, Clever, if you don't know what you're collecting. Mm-hmm. It can be addicting, especially for those who don't have the control. Well, maybe that's part of it, Caveman. I don't know. Not sure. No, and the only time I get a little upset when I see people spending money on those shows is when those people owe me money, or they're telling me, hey, I want to buy a coin from you off your website. Will you hold it for me because I'm waiting for, you know, I just don't have the cash. And then I see them, you know, they don't realize that, like, I watch other stuff on YouTube, and then I see them spending like $100 over here buying rolls. I'm like, dude, wait, you're making me hold a coin for you right now, and you haven't paid me yet, but you're buying rolls? So yeah, believe me, I don't get mad about people. It's their money. They can spend it how they want. Unless they owe me money, then it's my business. That's about it. So don't think that I'm, like, you know, pissed off about the money that's getting spent. Hey, it's their money. If they obviously see value. We're just having a little discussion, or, you know, saying, well, what is the motivation, and just for fun, just chatting. Doing good, Chris. So some to promote their... Oh yeah, definitely people are doing it to promote their own channels. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. And and then look, if the person running the stream allows that and is fine with that, then good for them too, you know. Now I see on some streams, people go on there to promote their own channels, and it's really not arranged in advance, and sometimes the streamers get upset about it. Sometimes they don't publicly get upset about it, but you can tell they're annoyed by it. But, you know, it happens even on my streams. People will come in and start telling everybody about their giveaways, or, hey, look, please support me. And look, I try to help people out as much as I can, but if you become annoying about it and interrupt the show that I'm trying to do, then yeah, then that's the only time I think it becomes an issue. But yeah, as long as all that stuff's arranged in advance. Hey, look, if you want to have me do a show all about your channel sometime, send me an email, we'll talk. But I really don't want to do that. I don't know if I'd want to do that. I don't want to become an advertising platform. I don't want to be a billboard for other people. I want to just do my own content, you know. But if I can help people out along the way, a lot of people help me, you know. I didn't get my coin channel up to 2,500 subscribers just by putting out videos and that's it, and having people magically find them. I mean, had some help for sure. All the people walking around. My chat stopped. Hold on a second. I think it's smart when they do that. Suppose it's a simple, don't hate the player, hate the game, but you don't totally hate... Nah, that's not it. No, I was just in a weird mood earlier tonight. I was just pissed off about some other stuff, and then I get on YouTube and it was like 5 shows at the same exact time. It's like, dude, what the fuck? I mean, there's nothing else to watch. I mean, I just can't watch the same thing every single night, you know? I can't. And that's why I figured we'd talk about it, not just for me to rant about it and bitch and moan, but it's like, there's got to be other people. If I feel that way, it's like, other people got to be wondering, why are we watching the same show over and over, just done by different people? And that's what I'm trying to figure out. Why are we watching the same show over and over? And it's like, there are other people. I mean, I've tried to do other stuff on my channel too. And I mean, I can only talk about what I do, but I see other people doing stuff too, and they're doing their streams, and they're talking about stuff, and they're not searching through rolls of halves, and they get like 1/3 or 1/4 the number of viewers. But if someone right at the same time is searching halves, that stream is flooded with people. So why do the viewers watch that way more? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I watch it a lot too. I guess I don't even know. Well, I mostly do it because that's where everybody else is at, and mostly there's nothing else on. But I mean, if there's other content about coins that's live, I'll watch that. Like, for example, when we do our coin club meeting, I mean, yeah, we get 50, 60, 70, 80 people in there. It's once a month. We're getting guest speakers that really know what they're talking about interesting topics, I would hope, for some. But I would think a lot more people would be in those streams watching them. But they're not. And I don't know. I advertise the heck out of it. I put it on all the social media I know. Other people, I guess, could share it. I send the email out to all our club members, and we should have a lot more people watching those. I don't know. But I'd get just as many viewers if I just fired up a live stream and go through my damn mail, it seems like. So I guess that's the other reason to talk. I wanted to kind of just chat about it. It's like, well, I mean, what do the viewers want? You know, I mean, I don't know. So it's only mildly annoying trying to put on some educational content that's also somewhat fun, and there's giveaways and all that, and no one fucking watches it. Back to field 10, more sugar beets, more sugar beets, more sugar beets. Mostly sports. Absolutely, Kevin. Yeah, I mean, I can understand that. No doubt. Upper F's nearly full. You know, we'll just wait till he's totally full instead of having to do this twice. And that'll give me a quick minute to catch up on the chat there. And Kevin, I do need to send you an email because I know you did, you know, sent me that stuff, which is cool. And I did get that red book out. Actually, the red book that you sent to donate to sending them out to kids, I sent that red book to Aunt Orda because he needed one for his son. So if you want to watch your red book given out, I meant to send you an email about it, Kevin. Go to Aunt Orda's channel. You know him, and if you don't, it's ANT space ORTA. And he did a video within the last couple of weeks of his son opening up the red book that we sent him, and then you can watch him like looking up coins and flipping out about a red book for like 15 minutes. It's pretty good. So that's your red book right there. Appreciate that. Silver Nitrate says there should be a channel that does coin roll hunts for free and lets you trade the coins for better coin. If only there were such a thing, Silver Nitrate. There used to be a channel that did that. It was named Little Nitrate, but I believe Little Nitrate's going into retirement. At least that's the rumor on the street. And exactly, they open up some rolls of stuff, and for no upfront cost, they'll look through some stuff for you. And I guess when you want to cash out, or if they find some cool stuff for you, you just got to pay a few bucks for shipping. It's very fair, and it's fun and entertaining, and it's a great idea. Now, is it a lot of work for them to do that? Absolutely, but you can tell that Silver Nitrate does it because he has fun doing it, likes the hobby, and he wants to spread the hobby and share it with others. And I'm sure, I know Silver Nitrate's going to be doing it. They usually do that on Little Nitrate's channel, but I think he said he's going to be moving it to his channel because I think Little Nitrate wants to take a little bit of a break from doing that. At least I thought that's what it was like. I didn't line that up right. But. And who knows, you know, kids, they might say that today, and next month they might be wanting to do the show again. Who the hell knows? Let's get a little closer this time. There we go. Silver Nitrate. Must be some kind of arrangement, huh? What's that? Do you mind if they come and promote something? Oh, yeah, Silver Nitrate. That's never good. Never good to come into people's streams and say, hey guys, just so you know, so-and-so's streaming right now, or hey, I'm going to be streaming in like 20 minutes, so hope to see some of you there. So, yeah, I don't think that's allowed anywhere on YouTube or But people do it still. People still do it. It blows my mind. I've had people do it in here sometimes that say, "Hey guys, just so you know," it's like, dude, I only got like 8 people watching me play games, and you're gonna try taking half of them? Come on. Don't actually make the cat mat, you're gonna lose. Well, clever. If I make one, I'll make one just for you. You'll have a unique one, okay? We'll get something made up for you. Did I get a QuickBooks snag like you did? I must have missed that, Craig. I must have missed something there. Amanda watches different dessert cooking shows, kinda similar, different desserts. Well, exactly. And look, I wouldn't mind as much seeing my subscription feed, and it's not just like once a week. It's every night. There's 4 to 5 to 6 to 7 people doing almost the exactly same show. I mean, it's all the same prices. It's almost all the same coins, almost all the same results. And yes, there's slight variations. Like, again, some do different wheels and pulls and grabs and jumps and flips and stuff. Whatever they're doing as far as to make a little bit more of a gamble, so you're not getting this exact thing for this. So it's a little bit different, but it's all basically the same thing. So it'd be nice if there was a little bit more variation, like, you know, and that's why I thought, hey, look, maybe just for fun, I'll go get a couple boxes of halves, and shit, I'm not charging you $250 for it. You're paying $500 for me to search a box for you. Why not? Why not just do it a little different? Kittle, you know, I'm doubling up. You gotta have some Kittle cash to buy my halves for me. And you're going to spend, now, of course, I'm going to give you damn near $500 worth of silver up front, you know, and then I think that'd be fun, because I'd be able to give you a lot cooler stuff if you're spending $500 versus if you're spending $250. Now, of course, that definitely limits the number of people that, look, when I know some channels, they won't even, like, sell just a few rolls of people, like, the minimum's, like, 25 or 50 even, so that rules out tons of people from even playing, but look, I don't want to turn this into a weekly thing either. I think maybe just for fun, I'll just say, hey, look, for $500, that's what it's going to take. And if we find stuff, yeah, you get to keep it. But I'll say right in the thing, we're not going to find anything. It's going to be a bunch of sad clad. I'll be shocked. I'll be just as shocked as you are if we find silver. But it's yours, great. But in the meantime, you spent this much money. Here's all this cool silver you're getting. It might be fun just to try once or twice. But the Long Beach Expo hit the major cities. You think? I don't know what you mean, Imperium. I'm sorry, I'm just not paying that much. Ever watched Lottery Scratch? I've seen a couple people do that, Kevin, yeah. Dessert sounds good, yep. Now you're talking like a new mistress, not a silver stacker. Well, see, Silver Knight trying to even, but if it's silver stackers that are the ones that really drive the demand for the half-dollar roll searching, they're not very good silver stackers, because look, you spend, and again, we're just using the example of a full box because almost every show charges the same. It's $250 on average. You can do the math of what they get out of it. You get somewhere between $100 and $150 worth of silver for spending $250. That would be a bad stacker. If it was all about the stacking, you could get more silver for that money. Very easy. Even going to a retail place like Atbex or just randomly picking a $250 silver lot on eBay, you would do better. So that's what we were talking about. We're like, that can't be the motivation, is just getting that silver, and it can't be gambling because the odds of actually profiting are so small that no real gambler would play that. So again, it has to be mostly just about supporting the streamers, and then of course being the star of the show, and you know, everybody cheering you on and being part of it. So, which again, we're not saying that's bad or there's nothing negative about that. We're just trying to figure out why every night I go on the YouTube, I'm seeing 5, 6, 7 of the same show. I don't know why. We're just chatting. I'm not gonna pull over because I'm still. You guys are chatting too much for me. I gotta keep up. They even have giveaways. What? It's not to like about the Coin Club. At least the $half have a purpose or theme. Some of the pop-up chat. Well, yeah. There's a lot of people that just do that. Hey, let's chat or let's do this, and Yeah, I mean, and a lot of them are just people trying to get their watch time, and I understand that. But yeah, that's why I don't do as many streams. Believe me, instead of playing video games right now, Alfred, I could... you guys would probably rather me do this, actually. Some of you would rather me just fire up my damn computer, flip on Michael Kittle Rare Coins, go live, and just whatever's on my desk at the time, we could just look through some stuff and chat about coins for a few hours. I'm sure a lot of you would rather do that, but or even pull up StreamYards, and if anybody else wants to show something, we'll give them the link, they can come on, and we'll just have like one of those panels of like 9 Hollywood Squares boxes of people showing coins and talking. I could do that every night instead of playing video games for sure. And I would actually make money doing it because people could send super chats, and even if nobody ever super chatted me, I'd get like $2 of ad revenue for doing that. But that's just not what I pictured, or at least not what I want my channel to be right now. If I'm doing a stream, I want there to be like a topic, a goal, or a point to it. I don't want it just to be random, hey, let's see what happens. Even like for the videos, it's like, it's not, I just don't want, I don't know. That's just where I see it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I should just fire up and go live without a purpose and just, hey, because I know 20, 30, 40 people are going to show up. And then we'll see what happens. And maybe if someone sees something on my desk that they like, maybe I'll get some sales, and I don't know. Maybe, it's not my style. I know a lot of people do it, though, like you said. It's like jumping in and chatting. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the and look, I kind of play this because, look, the only thing really on, I mean, I just can't watch the news over and over. Eventually they start talking about the same stuff over and over, so just to chill out and kind of get tired so I can fall asleep, I play some games, and figured while I'm playing I might as well do a stream out of it and let some people watch if they want to. Again, and then also partially this is part of, you know, like every American boy's dream is to eventually get paid to play video games, so eventually maybe this channel will get up to 1,000 subscribers and I'll get like, you know, $1 each time I play PlayStation from the ad revenue that shows up later, right? I mean, isn't that just everybody's dream, to get paid $1 for playing every time, something like that? Yeah. OP Cool, Ant is a great guy. Yeah, Ant. Am I that far back in chat? Shit, yeah, okay. Hold on, let me get caught up. If someone really enjoy some educational videos on anything coin related, I try to put stuff out, Kevin. I do got some stuff out there. I mean, if you're looking for anything in particular, I mean, maybe I can try to work on something, but yeah. That's what it's all about. Definitely want to see it all happy. There's Kevin's link getting dropped. That's cool. Amanda's got a video. Uh-oh. Don't collect coins, but like to know what's the deal with all the coin commercials on TV. Well, it's people trying to do for investing, I guess. Done for now, not taken. Yeah, that's cool, Silver Nitrate. Yeah, I mean, that's one thing I know, because I've seen a lot, because like I said, I'm involved in a lot of the coin clubs, and there's a lot of collectors saying, man, I wish my kids would be more in the coins, and they just don't. And I've seen it, like, I don't have kids myself, but I've seen it enough from other people. You can't force it on your kids. And just like probably anything, you can't. You give them the opportunities, you make it available, and if it happens, it happens. But trying to force it on them, that is going to go the other way for you, I think. So yeah, I think, like you said, it's available, she knows she can get into it anytime she wants with you, and but if you pressure it, it's probably going to go wrong. But yeah, it's definitely, I'm sure it was good for you guys to be able to do that whenever. Yeah, but hey, now she can, but yeah, and then not to mention, now she's got that channel there, anytime she wants to come back to it with, what, 600 some subscribers probably now, or whatever it's up to, and that ain't going away, so. Just show up to have it as background, yep. Oh, QuickBooks makes them rough to... I don't know, Craig German. I don't usually have problems with QuickBooks because I still use QuickBooks 07 is my latest version. And I don't have problems with it. Except sometimes starting up, it keeps telling me that there's updates required, and I always got to say no, because I know if it tries to connect to update, it's going to just flip out, because the program's 13 years old now. But it's like, why would I need a new version of QuickBooks? All QuickBooks is a fancy checkbook register. You put in your checks, you put in your cash account, you put in this, and it prints out the reports. It's real cool, but the same principles that put that into place in QuickBooks 2007 are the same principles and the same exact stuff I need it to do right now in 2020. I don't need it to do anything magical. I don't need it to connect to the internet. I don't need it to, you know, I don't need to be paying for the new versions of QuickBooks that you got to pay per month to use. I like the disc I bought at Best Buy back in 2007 for whatever it cost me, that I've been using and putting on every computer I've had since then. Well, I mean, it's just... Now, I understand some of the newer versions, you can have them automatically connect to your bank accounts, automatically do this, automatically do stuff, and I don't... But that's the thing. I don't want it automatically doing anything. I want to know every single number that's been punched into my reports, and I want to know that I've checked every number. So if I have anything automatically doing anything in the background, then I just know I have to check every single thing to make sure it's right. Like, for example, I'm an part-time attorney. I do a lot of tax returns. My tax program allows me to automatically, like, scan in people's tax documents, like W-2s and various things, and have it automatically go on into the system for their returns. But I don't ever do that. First of all, I charge a lot per hour, so it doesn't do me any good to save time. Selfishly, and I mean, I know that doesn't sound right, but it's better for me to take my time, not only financially, but I like to do I want to make sure every number that's punched in is me punching it in and done correctly. Because if anything gets done wrong by the program, I don't know, I just don't trust it, I guess. And there's no way it's 100% accurate, because even the program itself, like if I'll do a partnership return, it'll automatically transfer the partnership K1 information if I also do the individual's tax return. Even that, moving it from one part of the program into another, doesn't always 100% work for every client, because sometimes clients have, I mean, I got clients that have to file 5, 6, 7 different state returns. So the partnership the information doesn't always transfer over for every state's tax. It doesn't work every time, so I don't let the computers do any of that shit. That was a long way of saying I like my QuickBooks 07, I guess, so. I think I'm way back in chat. Okay, I'm going to stay here and get caught up, Kevin, because you probably wrote that 30 minutes ago. Exactly, Alfred, I'm never going to get caught up if you guys keep bringing up stuff. All you guys just need to say is hello, hello, hey guys, hey, what's up? Thank God I don't have a bot in here filling up the chat too. I'll never get caught up, right? Mine's being made over $5 on your giveaway. Silver Nitro, I saw mine. I think my revenue is up to like $8 on mine. So that's like, yeah. That basically covers me shipping you the finalist prize in our giveaways. Yep. So there we go. Almost covers it. Nah, but hopefully you do really good during the live stream and stuff, and hopefully you get some good super chats there of people trying to support it, and because that's one thing I didn't have when we did the 1909 SVDB. I wasn't monetized yet, so it would have been nice if could get some of the shipping paid for that way. But I mean, I had people offering to help with that, and that wasn't really part of it, but I'm sure that'll be fun. Do I have any old hammered coins? I probably have a couple, but they wouldn't be in good condition. Dudabides. Royal Canadian Mint pushes advertising a lot, yeah. Oldest son, can't force. Oh yeah, I'm kind of behind. Okay, hold on. Let's just skip all the people's chats real quick. No, I'm not doing that. Not doing that. Yeah, see, I'm not doing any of that. And on my old computer, Craig Durbin, it was on Windows 7, I believe, still. So when all of a sudden QuickBooks, like, 07 stopped working right, I guess. It did some update to where I couldn't register it anymore. So every 30 days, it would say my trial has been up, and I had to use like a QuickBooks repair tool, which basically like fixed QuickBooks, and then I had to like restart my computer, and then basically it tricked QuickBooks into thinking the free trial started another 30 days. So on QuickBooks on my old computer, every 30 days I had to basically reinstall QuickBooks just to use it, because you can't register it anymore using that version of Windows or something. But you know what? It's worth it. I don't mind doing that. I'm not going to that new BS. I'm not doing it. There's everybody saying hello finally there. Well, yeah, you know, it's just like your opinion, man. Bunch of videos to post when you're ready. Well, hey, only do it if you're having fun with it and you're interested in doing it, Kevin. Just as you can tell, me and Silver Nitro just told you, probably some of our most popular videos being giving away a $20 gold piece. It's like the most action we get on a video probably, and what is it, $5, $8, $7, whatever it is. It's you're not going to get rich with it, that's for sure. Not until you grow and become. Not until you get into like the tens of thousands of subscribers is it like. Now, some people that have less than that, like people that only have a few thousand subscribers that do regular live streams, they can make money doing it, like consistently. Especially like if you're running regular auctions, regular shows, getting lots of super chat revenue. That make it, like I'll tell you, just on my channel, for example, I don't do that many live streams, but on an average month, my advertising revenue is probably around $30 to $50 a month just for ads on all the videos and live streams. But the super chat and channel memberships and all that add probably another couple $100 at least to that. So on average, I'm somewhere between probably $250 to $500 a month I'm getting from YouTube. But $30 to $50 of that is the ads. The rest of it is people supporting me and my channel other than the ads. So the ads themselves, I mean, and you got to remember, we're coin channels as well. The advertising revenue on coin channel is probably 5 to 10 times as much as it would be on this channel here, video games. Because the people watching coin channels are, on average, and I can show you, I'm not just being stereotypical or anything like that, I can show you the actual stats YouTube gives me. A bunch of, it's almost all old white men, pretty much. Old men with money. And the advertisers know that, and they know exactly where they live, they know what they got, and they pay extra to advertise on our channels. They know our viewership. On video game channels, it's a bunch of kids with no money, for the most part. So the advertising revenue on these channels would be nothing. So and even more than that, it's even more than the coin channels. I've seen people that do we've talked about this before, I think. The girls that do those makeup tutorials and stuff, or anything like that, or about how to do your hair, they make probably 3 or 4 times what the coin channels do, because they know there's a lot of women with money that watch those trying to become pretty, and they'll buy the stuff in the ads for that. Exactly. So they know for sure. 50% of viewers made it all the way to 39 seconds. Yeah, Silver Nitrate. Yeah, those statistics don't even seem right to me a lot, Silver Nitrate, when you look at those, because I see the numbers for my live streams, and I think the live streams are wrong in particular. Maybe the actual videos, they show the audience retention and the average number of people that watch, but on live streams, it always says, like, only like 20% of the people are watching at, like, so it just never seems right, the numbers they report for those. What about Mr. Beast signing all those? I don't know. I don't watch everything Mr. Beast does. I watch some of the stuff. I used to like the stuff he used to do, like, cooler stuff, I thought. Now it's all like advertised stuff, someone giving him a bunch of money to do something crazy, and I mean, I guess it's always been a little bit about that, but he used to just do some random stupid stuff for fun too. It wasn't always about spending stupid amounts of money for some dumb reason. Yeah, so alright. I missed some chats. I'm really gonna pull over here and look at the chat, see what else I missed. Speaking of updates, iTunes wants to do 2 gigabytes? What? What the hell's that all about, Alfred? I know I missed that one. Anyway, I hope everybody had a pretty good day today, or if not, hopefully you got something cool planned up coming for the weekend. You can go into the SQL files and fix... Yeah, I don't know how to do it. And that was on my old computer anyway, Craig, so anytime I need to pull something off there, yeah, it's going to be past the 30 days, and I got to, you know, redo that. But most of the stuff's on my new computer, and it's fine. The QuickBooks 07, you know, I'm still using it. And not only that, talk about old programs, to do my websites, I use FrontPage 03. They don't even make FrontPage anymore. That was the last version of it they had. Microsoft FrontPage 2003, that's the one I use. Because I know how to use it. I don't want to have to learn something new. That works. That works for my shitty website. And I like it. Even though most of the places I upload, like GoDaddy, I have to keep yelling at them to keep supporting like what I do and how to do that, because they keep like saying that it's outdated and they're not going to support it. But it's like, dude, I'm just uploading HTML files. Who gives a shit where I'm making them? But they seem to care. But take care, Silver Nitrate. Thanks for popping in. He announced another 24 stream, like another 24 hour. What was that? Mr. Beast? What do you guys use to edit the videos? Kevin, here's how I do it. My main goal is not to have to edit my videos. So I try, and that's one reason it takes me a little time to do my videos, and I guess it would take just as much time if I was editing, is I kind of plan out everything I'm doing in advance, and then I just fire up my webcam just like I was streaming. I open up OBS just like I was going to start a stream, but instead of hitting live stream, I hit record, and I just film my video all in one take. And if I have to show I have my websites already open up to switch the screen, to share my screen. If I have to show pictures, I have those all loaded in the OBS. And I just try to do it all in one take. And if I mess up a little bit, I don't care, it's fine. If I mess up a lot, I say, fuck! And then I hit stop, and then I start over and have to redo it. But like when I did the currency hunt that I posted the other day, that I knew I wanted to do some time lapse, because if I did it all in one take, it would be about an hour long without speeding up the time. And I thought it'd be funny to put the music in there with me kind of singing over the top of it a little bit, even though I don't even think half the people realized I was singing on that too. But that I basically filmed in little separate clips of each part of it, and then I uploaded all those into free program. It's a free program called DaVinci Resolve. That was the one that I Google searched, like, and watched a couple of YouTube videos about good free editing program for Windows, and DaVinci Resolve popped up, and it's really hard to use. I don't know how half of it works, but it works. Every time I need to figure out how to do something, there's YouTube videos all over telling me what to do. So that's why it took me a while to do that video, because each little thing I wanted to do, like how to make my video speed up, you know, like how to do a time lapse. I had to watch like 2 or 3 videos on how to do that. How to add music instead of the audio. I had to like watch a couple of videos on how to do that. And then, yeah. And then basically you figure out how to do that. You attach all your clips together, do all your editing, and then you can have it. Then I had to watch another video, like what settings do I do to like in DaVinci Resolve for a YouTube video. And then, yeah, it was, because I don't know how to use any of that stuff. I never did video editing before any of that. But now I know YouTube itself has a free video editor. It can do very minor things. Like after you upload your video, I don't even know if you can upload multiple videos and piece them together. I don't think that's part of it. But yeah, that's the one I use, DaVinci Resolve. Craig says Vegas Studio 14, don't like editing. Drone videos, have to edit them big time. Try like the one. Yeah, I mean, if I can do the one take, or at the most, you know, if I have to do like 2 takes and piece 2 things together, then that's not that hard. The one thing I don't like about doing the editing, though, is, I don't know, maybe there's a program that exists. Like, if I just have like 4 little short clips, is there a program out there that I can just upload the 4 clips, click a button, and they turn that into one video? If I upload them in order, Because that'd be nice. But the way DaVinci Resolve works, and I guess most video editing programs, is you upload everything, you attach all your stuff the way you want to do it, and then the program has to, like, I think it's called render, like renders it all into a new video and does all the processing. And it, like, takes a little bit of time, and it really takes tons of processor power. So if you don't have a really good computer, if you got, like, I know when I would do it on my old computer, it would, like, the fan would be going nuts, and it'd take like a half hour just to, like, do like a 10-minute video or something, and just to render it, when all I'm doing is attaching 2 clips together. It was so stupid, but it really works your computer. And even on my new computer, which is a gaming computer, and it's got really good processor, good video card, all that stuff, like, that sucker heats up, and that processor is working hard just to render this video, and I guess that's what it's built to do. I shouldn't worry about it, but if I can avoid it, I'd rather just film my video in the one take and not have to do that step. Yeah, the free YouTube thing, it's not good. The only time I use the free YouTube editor is on my, like the video I posted today on the Standing Liberty Quarter. I just use my Canon DSLR camera with the macro lens to film real quick. I rotate the coin under the light a little bit. I put on my white cotton gloves because it's funny that I wear those when I'm holding slabs, but when I'm doing raw coins I don't wear gloves. I just think some people get a little crazy about that, and they don't understand that I'm doing it kind of to be funny. Maybe I'm the only one that gets the joke, but whatever. But anyway, so I do that, I upload the video, and then once it's uploaded to YouTube, I go into the video editor to swap the audio, because that song I use, Gymnopedie number 3, is in the free audio library, so I just have YouTube swap the audio after I upload it. And that takes anywhere from 2 or 3 minutes or to 2 or 3 hours for them to actually do that processing and get it done correctly. And every now and then it doesn't get done correctly, and I have to contact YouTube and say, why the hell isn't my video working? And then they have to look into it for, oh, well, we'll take a look at it, and oh, it should be good sometime in the next 24 to 48 hours. And it's like, well, and that's why sometimes, well, that's one excuse, but that's why sometimes I just don't have videos for a few days, because something's going on and it just doesn't work. What about it? Oh, I definitely full mask. Always, Alfred. You just don't see that, of course. Always. I'm wearing a mask right now. I'm sure you believe me. Windows 10 has a built-in video editor. I never even looked for that, Craig. Might be something to check, at least. But yeah, that DaVinci Resolve, it's like, it's got so many different tools, and everybody says it's like a whole big professional thing, and it doesn't cost anything, so that was cool too. But I think there is an upgrade to that, like if you're like really into video editing, and I think there's some other tools that like you might have to pay for, but I've never seen anything that I needed to do, so. So Kevin, the deal with the white cotton gloves is I mean, the whole point of me ever being on YouTube was I did eBay. I mean, I still do eBay sales, not that many anymore because eBay's a pain in the ass, but at one point you could add HTML code to your YouTube listing, right? So I thought it'd be fun on really nice tone coins or high-end stuff or stuff I couldn't get a good photo of to do a quick YouTube video and then share or use the HTML embedding code into my eBay listing. And then in my eBay title, I would put, you know, hey, this is a coin with an HD video. Check it out, you know, and I'd get more people looking at my stuff. And so basically I only needed YouTube to host the video because you couldn't just upload a video to eBay. And then I was just thinking at the time, well, I want people focusing on the coin itself, and I was usually filming against like a white piece of paper in the background. So I figured, well, look, let's just put on a white cotton glove because I have those around. Let's do that just so my hands kind of like nobody even notices those and you're just looking at the coin. I didn't want people like looking at the videos and say, like focusing on my chewed up fingernail or, oh, look, he's got dirt there, or, oh, look at his weird looking thumb. Not that I'm really self-conscious or crazy about that kind of, I just wanted people focusing on the coin. I kind of wanted like my hand to like disappear almost, not be part of it. But I guess it was the opposite because people like I would get comments on my videos. You know you can hold your slabs without gloves. It's okay, and I'm like, okay, whatever. And then, but since I did that like on my first, you know, however many videos just for eBay, I've just always done it ever since because it's kind of funny to me. I don't know. maybe it's not, but I think it's funny. Didn't know Windows 10 had that. Should check it out. Yeah, use all the Adobe stuff. So if you're already like, but yeah, that's the thing with DaVinci Resolve as well. It's like you open it up and it's like, holy shit, what do I even do? Because there's like, and same thing I guess the first time if you've never used Photoshop, with Adobe or anything like that, of photo editing. It's like, what do you even do? It's like, I mean, where do you start? It's like, so yeah, there's definitely, and same thing I guess when streaming. You get a program like Streamlabs OBS or just regular OBS, whatever you use. Yeah, there's definitely a learning curve, and just like anything, I guess, like with streaming, you just learn things one at a time as you need to learn them, and like go back to my first few streams, and then you go to like my streams 3 months later, and then 3 months later after that, and then 3 months after that. Every so often I learn one or two new things in OBS, and it's like, oh hey, let's try this, and oh hey, let's try this, and if you look at what I've got now, it's probably a mile different than what I used to do, but it's still not even close to what other people do, because they know how to use the stuff, or they were trained on it, or they learned how to do it in school or something. I did school 20 years ago to learn stuff. That's why I'm using Front Page 2003 and old stuff, so. Full hazmat suit, yep. Absolutely, Alfred. I know you believe it. Well, what was weird, though, you mentioned that Windows 10 has that, but get this bullshit. My computer doesn't even have a disk drive in it, because I guess computers don't come with CD or DVD drives anymore. So I had to buy a DVD drive on YouTube, a USB one that you plug in, or not on YouTube, on Amazon, I mean. And when I put a DVD into it to play, the computer pops up like, what program do you want to use this? Or like, it didn't have like a program ready to go to play my DVD. And I don't want to go down this road, I don't think. So I had to go on to the interweb and like search like DVD player app for Windows 10, and I had to like download something just to play. And then someone after that, it's like, why don't you just use Windows Media Player? And I'm like, I guess I probably have that on here, but then why didn't it pop up when I put the DVD in? And so I don't know, maybe I just don't know how to use my computer. I don't know. It just seemed weird that I just couldn't put the DVD in and it just starts playing on something. Why is he wearing those gloves, man? It's in a slab. You're not going to hurt that coin. Yeah, that's the thing. So it's like, yeah, just... But there's YouTube videos. Like, if you're using one of the main programs, there's YouTube videos about it all. You just got to find... The problem is that some people do good YouTube videos, like when I search, hey, how do I do a time-lapse on DaVinci Resolve, right? Or how do I speed up my video? Or you got to know what to type, kind of, but there'll be 20 videos popping up. Some people know what the hell they're doing and are good teachers and will have like a 2-minute video getting right to the damn point. Others are just people that shouldn't be making videos in the first place. They're making like a 15-minute video about it, or they're doing that on purpose to try to get more advertising revenue. I don't know, but there's some good videos and there's some bad ones. You just got to find one of the people, whatever program you're doing, that is one of the good people, and then the next, and kind of remember that person's name, because then the next time you search something else, you'll be like, oh yeah, that's the guy that knows what the hell he's talking about, not that kid over here that is just going to make me watch like 5 minutes of him repeating the same thing over and over before he actually shows me what the hell I'm asking him to do. Great at Photoshop and InDesign, Adobe's video editor. Well, I mean, that's the thing though, Amanda. Once you get, like, for Photoshop, and I don't even have full Photoshop, I got Photoshop Elements, that I bought at Best Buy probably in like 2006 or something. But I still use it because I figured out in there exactly what I need to do for the photo work that I do on my coins for my website. And that's about all I know how to do in the program. Anytime I need to do something else, like the other day, I needed to, oh look, a contract on Field 10 is finished. So everything else is going to be money for me. All my money I get to do. Nice. Plus the $30,000 for the contract. What am I saying? So yeah, just the other day when I was doing thumbnails for one of my gaming, I think the South Park thumbnail, and I gotta really do some more thumbnails because I'm behind on uploading those for these streams on this channel. I wanted to like match like the colors of the logo on the game because it kind of fades from orange to yellow inside the letters. It took me like almost an hour to figure out, like, I know how to like make one of my text letters like just orange or just yellow, but to get it the top half to be orange and then do a gradient down to yellow is what I guess the gradient what it's called. It took me about an hour to figure out how to do that. I had to watch a few different YouTube videos about that, but something Amanda probably could have done in 3 seconds. But I don't know, I eventually figured it out with a little bit of trial and error and watching a few videos. And now if I have to do it again, would I know how to do it? I'd probably still maybe need to watch the video one more time, but it wouldn't take me an hour. It'd probably take me 10 minutes the next time. Oh boy. And really, all it is when you look at my videos, or my thumbnails for South Park Stick of Truth, it's just where I put in the thumbnail part 1, part 2, part 3. That's all it is, just those letters. Instead of being all orange or all yellow, there's a little bit of a gradient from orange to yellow. It took me an hour just to do that. So I hope you guys have all appreciated that. I know it was worth it. I know it was worth it. Don't tell me it wasn't worth it. I know it was worth it. It had to have been. I wouldn't have wasted my time on that. Amanda, what are you doing? You leaving? I guess it's already almost 1 in the morning for me. Alright. Alright. To try to get you... Nah, I don't. That's cool. I appreciate that, man. I just guessed on the colors. I didn't even try to color match it. I just kind of guessed on the colors and then did the thing. Oh, we did try to get you. Okay. Where's the Kittle Got Game sticker? Oh, Empyrean, I still got that one you sent. I just haven't made any of the new stickers for it yet. I'm still working on that pack of stickers I got. But no, I'll get something done with that for sure. That was a pretty cool one with the tractor. Got the zoom thing. Could show you a couple things. Well, that's the thing. I use Photoshop Elements though, so maybe it's a little different. The things I need the most that aren't in Elements is if I could do macros, like, because once I get a photo kind of set up, then there's like a few things I got to do to it. And it's always just a bunch of repetition. Like if I got to do a whole bunch of photos, there's a lot of repetitive things I do that if I could just hit one button, like have a macro saved, it would save me a lot of time. But you can't do that in Photoshop Elements. But in regular Photoshop you could, so. But is it worth buying Photoshop, especially now that it's per month that you gotta pay for it? That's why next time I go to Hawaii and visit, our mother better have her Photoshop, what is it, CS5 or whatever it was called, the last full version that she got when she was in school. I need that disc with the code, and I need to install it on my computer, because then that'll be fine. I don't need the latest and greatest current version. I just need a full version of it. And then that'll be good. That'll be exactly what I need. Let's get this out of the way. We'll switch to this. Dismiss the worker. Do this and finish this field manually. Let the worker do all the work, but I'll just do this little tiny bit right here, because I'll do it faster. There we go. Done. Done and done. Let me empty this out. Is that gonna empty? Oh, I gotta do it. I gotta... Wait, what? Why is that not unloading? Why is that not gonna unload? Because I gotta put the pipe out. Never mind, that's why. Trying to put an arrow on a pick. Yeah, exactly, Kevin. But once you know how to do it, that's what I mean. Just like in these programs, it's like you learn your one or two things one at a time, and eventually you get it. At least for what you need to do. Last thing, there's an app on Google Play called Color Grab. Okay. Yeah, that's probably something good. Oh, where it gives you what the color code that you can just use. Yeah, I did that when I made my channel sticker, the one that I had printed with the John Deere tire. I just looked up what's the color code for John Deere green, and then there's websites that tell you what the color code for John Deere's green color is, and that's what I did for that. But yeah, I guess I could have used a color grab and just done it too. Hey, have a good one, Empyrean. Yeah, repetition. Yeah, pretty much exactly like how most of us learn is by just getting out there and doing it. That's why people say, "Oh, how do you learn to grade coins?" You look at a shitload of coins. That's how you learn to grade coins. You look at tons of coins. You're not going to learn to grade coins from books or even looking online at a bunch of pictures. You got to look at tons and tons of coins. Preferably coins that are already graded, so you can just look and see what they're graded. Because if you're just looking at coins without grades on them, then you're not really learning how to grade, or you're not going to be able to test yourself. So if the China flu wasn't going on, you'd go to a major coin show that has a Heritage or Stack's Bowers auction. And if you're at a major coin show like the ANA World's Fair of Money or Long Beach Expo or Baltimore Show or any of the big coin shows, they usually have a major auction, a Heritage auction attached to those. Instead of going right into the coin show and looking at a bunch of shit you can't afford, what you do is you go to the lot viewing room. It's free to register and it's free to look at anything in that auction, and you just sit down and say, I want to start looking at these coins. And you, like, say you want to learn to grade Morgan dollars, you go to the catalog section on Morgan dollars and you say, I want to look at all these Morgan dollars, every single one of them, and they'll start handing you boxes and boxes of coins, every single one of them, whether they're $50 coins or $500,000 coins. They'll be in that box in order, and you can look at every single one of them for as long as you want. And you'll look at it. You can say, well, you cover up the label with one hand, and you say, wow, that looks like an AU-55. You take your hand off and go, damn, that was a mint state. And then you look at it and try to figure out why. And then you go to the next coin. You just keep doing that, looking at tons and tons of coins. It doesn't cost you anything. You'll learn how to grade coins all by yourself. Or you'll at least learn how PCGS and NGC grade coins. But yeah, looking at tons of coins. And then all of a sudden, and what's cool about that is you'll go to the lot viewing. Once you're good at it, you'll look at coins and it'll be graded. Say you find a nice Morgan that's a PCGS MS64, and you look at that and you say, man, that actually looks like an MS66 or an MS67. Well, you know what? It might be. It just might have been misgraded. You might get good enough to say, look, I've looked at enough coins now. That is just way better than any MS64 I've ever seen. And what you do then is you buy that coin when it comes up to auction, and then you get it regraded, and maybe you're right. And then you make money. That's how some dealers make a living. So, YouTube does vids from Ireland. Right. Dustin Dunhill. Huh. Yeah, I mean, now people have gotten so much better with their photos, and I know PCGS has their photo grade stuff, and you can kind of grade from photos, but it's not the same as in hand. Oh man, it just sent me the link to that color detecting app. Okay, I'll have to check that out. Thank you, Amanda, if you're still listening. Or I'll just give you a thumbs up as a text back. Very good. Didn't someone we know win a grading contest? I mean, I've only won one grading contest, if you're talking about me. And what did I win? Oh yeah, I won a PCGS MS65 St. Gaudens. That was nice. Wasn't it an MS65? I think it was. That was like way too good of a prize. I can't believe they gave that as a prize. Alright, we finished up that contract. $30,000 minus the $1,000 to lease the equipment. $29,000 collect. Thank you. Worth of 341 grand. Yeah, won a grading contest. Just saying. Just saying. Yeah, that was a fun day. That made the coin show a little better, winning that coin. Out for reals? Okay, Amanda. Have a good night. Yeah, that was a pretty sweet prize. And they did that for a few shows. They were giving those out as prizes, and even at the time, it was still worth about $2,000. I mean, the gold value was a lot lower, but just being an MS65, it was worth a bit. But yeah, then they quit giving out the big prizes like that. They got real cheap, and then they started charging you to. And it was free to do the grading contest. Now they charge you to even take the grading contest, which kind of sucks. But well, I mean, it really sucks. It doesn't just kind of suck. It's very, very good. All right, what are we gonna do? We're just gonna do another contract. Let's see what's available. Fertilizing 21. That's easy. I don't want to do any baling. Hell no. Harvesting cotton. I don't like cotton. We're not doing that. We're not going to cut grass. These fields are just too tiny to mess with. Sowing with corn. We don't have a corn planter. Harvesting beans in field 7. That might be an option. That might be an option. Harvesting potatoes in 9. No, we're not doing potatoes. We're not going to do potatoes. I'm totally against potatoes. Potatoes on 31? Nope. Now, sugar beets take a while, but at least the sugar beet harvester will harvest a good number at a time. The potato ones are just ridiculously slow. And there's a lot of contracts here. Sugar beets again. I mean, soybeans in 7. Where's 7 at? Where's 7 at? 7's right north of 10 that we just did. Yeah, I think we gotta do it. We gotta make money. That's what we do. We're brand new in this town, and we're gonna borrow the items. Yeah, I don't want to use my own stuff. We're going to borrow the item. I think we're going to use... Yeah, we're going to borrow the items. It'll go a little quicker. After 6? Oh, where's 7? Right after 6? Oh, man, well, wish you would have told me that a minute ago. I wouldn't have had to look at the map. But thank you for that, Kevin. Very, very helpful. So, Kevin, the other thing I was going to email you about is I know you sent me those rolls of the re-punchment marks, and you said something about going through them and giving them out to kids, and I needed to get in touch with you to know exactly what you wanted me to do with those. Do you want me to... I mean, do you want me to just send them to kids and tell them to try to attribute them, or do you want me to... I guess I just didn't 100% understand what you wanted to be done with those coins. And I didn't want to just do something with them and then have you go, no, Kittle, you weren't supposed to do that, and be all pissed at me. So, that was one thing. And if you want me to email you about it, or you want to email me about that, that's fine too. But I just know that's like on my list of stuff to do. I got a list somewhere, and I need to get back to you on those just so I know what I'm supposed to do with those. Yes, it is after number 6, correct. We did get that. But it's actually north of 10 is where 7 is at, to be more accurate. I did learn a lot about Minecraft today, by the way. I saw Don playing Minecraft. Although I still don't understand all of what he's doing. Seems like all he does is set up like farms to like get a bunch of materials instead of just, and he does it all the where it's like done automatically, so he doesn't have to like do any work. Which, I mean, I guess that's neat. Like if you need a bunch of a certain resource, yeah, you want to be able to just show up and have a bunch of that and have the game get it for you, but I guess it never explains why. Like he's like setting up farms to get everything, but it's like, what do you need all that for? He's gonna build like a big friggin' castle with it, or do you? I don't know. So I don't know. Do whatever you want. I was thinking they'd be good learning thing for them, but do okay. We'll figure something out then. Appreciate that again, Kevin. That was really cool of you. But no, yeah, the red book was cool too. I did appreciate it, and I didn't even know that you stuck those couple dollar bills in it, because there was a couple with some cool serial numbers, like with all the leading eights. I mean, I know they call those lucky dollars because Asian cultures in particular like lots of eights. So I didn't even know those were in there until I was ready to ship the book to Aunt Orta's son, and and then like I was just packing it up, and it's like it like slipped out. I'm like, oh, I didn't know that was in there. That's pretty cool. So. Okay, cool, Kevin. We'll do something with that. But no, if you want to see that, like I said, Orta's got that video, and then Orta even sent me an email afterwards saying that like he's really, you know, that basically that I'm the hero now because he's like running around the house carrying his red book with him and looking up all his coins, and so he seemed to be really excited about getting a red book. So that's not just me, that was you too, Kevin. So again, appreciate sending that. Yeah, his kid almost got those dollars as a surprise. It's funny. Alright, soybeans are being harvested. We'll get... It's weird. For the other one, they give me a huge truck to harvest, or to haul around. Here, they give me a tractor and this little trailer. Right. Whatever. It'll work. How do you open the cover? There we go. I don't like the cover on. Let's see the in-cab view. There we go. Try not to get stuck on stuff. Well, yeah, Kevin, because I know it was just good timing on that one, too, because he had sent me an email, because, you know, in my streams I always say, hey, if anybody out there needs a red book and you're under 18, or if you know somebody that would get some use out of it, let me know, because I do, because I got a box with older, you know, not super old ones, but I know I got a few 2018, some 2017 red books. They're all brand new that just nobody's used, but they're just, you know, a few years old, so that's what I usually send out, but just right when you sent that one in, I know I was already getting ready to mail one out to there. So I'm like, well, might as well send the new one, you know, so. And especially because I know Orta's always in our streams, and, you know, somebody that's actually part of the channels and supports us. I mean, because I get believe me, I get like some random people we never even heard of emailing me saying, oh, I heard that you give away free red books. I have one for my kid or cousin or whatever. So I'm like, okay, sure, you know, and I still send them a red book, but, you know, half the time I'm guessing that it's really not going to any kid. It's just some dude wants a free red book, but I knew that was part of it when I offered to do that. Some people would just ask for free red books, so. Still here browsing the interwebs while listening. Well, hopefully you're finding something good. I was browsing the interwebs for the last day and a half or two, trying to find somewhere I can do a pre-order for a PS5, and that's just a friggin' nightmare. You'd think that the companies, after doing these releases for decades now, they know that the demand is huge, and they do their announcement on, what was it, Tuesday, announcing the prices, saying that retailers will start selling on Wednesday, doing pre-orders. But did that happen? No. Some retailers like immediately just popped the stuff right online and started selling. Even though the announcement it said they'll start doing it the next day, and then Amazon was supposed to start selling them. Well, I mean, or that was Wednesday. They started selling them on Wednesday, and they weren't supposed to start until Thursday, which was earlier today. So Amazon, they had like a sign-up list at one point, I think, or they didn't like make any. They had just had a page that was blank and didn't have any prices. But apparently, somebody figured out like their code, like how to like to order without the page being up, and it got spread around. Like back in the old days, like or even now, like we would go to the website and just try, and it would be slow, and we'd eventually keep trying and refreshing, and maybe we'd get our order in. Not anymore. All these kids like get bots and stuff, and the computers just do all the ordering for them, and they just like hit a button to run the thing with their information, and they got all through. So anyway, someone found out the back-end links to order. So apparently all of Amazon's pre-orders sold out like in a couple minutes, even though it never even went live on their site. That's what I read, at least, because people figured out the links, and then those links got spread around to the people that have the bots to do the ordering, and it's just a bunch of bullshit. But I was on Best Buy's website yesterday, because I was on an email list for Best Buy that they had on their website saying, hey, if you when we have information, if you want to be notified, put your email in. So I'm like, okay, I'll put my email in. So I got an email yesterday at about 5 o'clock my time while I was at the post office saying, hey, we're now taking pre-orders. I'm like, oh, shoot, I better get on that. So I get onto my phone while I'm driving, which is not a good thing, and I'm trying to pre-order, and it was like such a pain in the ass that I actually pulled over, and I'm sitting in some parking lot trying to order from the phone, and it's just going so slow. I got it into my cart, and then it's like you can pay by PayPal or do credit card, so it's like I'm going to do PayPal because that's easier. I don't have to punch in any information then, like credit card stuff, and it just wouldn't work. And then I saw, like, I went to a website where people talk about where to order this stuff. It's Slick Deals, if you want to, slickdeals.net. And they were saying in there, oh, the website's just totally jammed, but the mobile app's working. So I'm in this damn parking lot. I download the Best Buy mobile app, get it in my cart in the mobile app, and actually get to PayPal checkout at one point, and it actually had it all there, but I would have had it. So here's what happened. I add that to my $499 for the PS5. Then I added the headset, because you got to have a new headset, because the headset like I'm talking about right now plugs into my controller, and the controller powers it, and it goes through my controller, I guess. The new ones are all Bluetooth right to your PS5, so you got to buy a new headset. Okay, great. The headset that they have on the website is $99. I'm like, okay, let's just add that because it might be good and whatever. Let's just get it because I want a headset. Because if I get it, I need somewhere to talk to y'all and stuff, or talk to people while I'm gaming. So I add that to my cart with the PS5, and then I figured, well, you know what? Let's go ahead and just add the new Call of Duty game for PS5, so at least I have some game. So there's another $69 I added to my cart. That was the mistake, because the games are never going to sell out. There's always plenty of games. It's the systems and the equipment that sell out. So I screwed up. And worst case, if the games did sell out, I could get my PS5 home and download the damn game. Even though I'm totally against doing that, I could have done that. So when it gets into my cart, it tells me to pick where I want to pick it up. So I pick my local Best Buy store. Fine. Works fine for the PlayStation 5, works fine for the headset, but then it says, choose a store to pick up the game. And I pick the store, and then it goes back to the thing, choose where you want to pick up the game. And it's not letting me do it. Like, whatever, there was some bug in that, the way they set up the game, where you couldn't choose a store to pick it up. So then it's like, well, and then I tried changing it to where, fine, then just mail me the damn game. And then it like changed my whole order to where they were going to mail it to me, and I'm like, no. So then I backed out of that and deleted the game from my cart, and then never got back to that point. So if I hadn't had the damn game in there, I would have been able to check out. Which, I don't know. Then that took about 2 hours while I'm sitting in some friggin' parking lot doing this from my phone. Not only through their website, but also through their app at the same time. So, it's a bunch of crap. And it's because, and the website's just, and same thing with the U.S. Mint. If you've tried to order from the U.S. Mint in the last year or two, anytime they have a new hot product out, you're not going to get it. It's going to be super difficult. Because there's so many people out there that don't even care about the coins that you're trying to buy. They just know that they're money makers, and there's people already going to pay more than the price. So there's websites like this slickdeals.net that I go to, where there's people on there probably talking about, hey, on this date they're doing this, and then there's different buying groups where somebody just writes up a bot program that will order it for you, and then they sell that bot program to the people in their groups, or if it's a big enough person, or like one of the dealers that's going to buy it, they give the bot program to you as long as you're going to sell the item to them. And then as soon as the item, like the day happens, they just hit run on their bot, and you're competing against a bunch of computer programs. So that's why this stuff sells out in a couple minutes. But what sucks is that the websites themselves are to blame, because once you have that shit in your cart, it should be just like the airlines. The airlines give you 10 minutes to check out, or 15 minutes. They hold your ticket, they hold your seat, and they give you time to put in your credit card information and complete your purchase. If that was the case on these websites, I would have had this in my cart, and then it would have given me my 15 minutes to check out. And if I don't check out, then it goes back onto the market. That's understandable, but no. It sells out while it's in my damn cart while I'm trying to check out. How is that possible? Same thing on the U.S. Mint. You can get all these new hot products into your cart, but if you can't check out as fast as the robots do it, too bad. Sold out while it was in your cart. Doesn't matter. It's a bunch of crap. So yeah, I don't know. So yeah, he says they sold out quickly, and yeah, good luck trying to get it. But I mean, I know it's still not coming out for a couple months, so I know there'll be some that'll be available at stores, and there'll probably be more pre-orders coming out. But it's just like, it's going to be such a pain in the ass just even kind of trying to keep track of that. And then when it's announced, somebody about it right away, and it's like, same thing when the PS3 came out. And I was in law school at the time when PS3 came out, and it was such a pain in the ass to even do pre-orders, and then people were waiting in line for a week when it came out. And I had a bunch of student loan money that I wasn't using for anything else. And at the time when you're 20-some years old and it's student loan money, and they're telling you at law school, oh, you're going to make so much money as a lawyer, just take out more money. It's cheap money, who cares? You'll pay it back, no problem. And so I used some of that just to pay some people to get me a PS3, and I got it on release day by paying more than double what the damn thing cost anyway, just so I didn't have to deal with any of this bullshit that I'm dealing with now. And it's almost to the point where you guys are saying, Kittle, just pay somebody else to do all this bullshit, and it might come to that point, because I'm already, it's been on pre-order for like a day and a half now, and I'm already stressed out and pissed off about it, but I know I still want one, and I don't want to have to wait until like after Christmas, once supply catches up with demand. And yeah, instead of friggin' fighting over this $499 plus tax thing, and it might just be so much more worth it just to go on eBay and pay somebody like $800 for their pre-order, and find someone locally or something, just pay them double, just so I have the fucking thing. I don't have to think about it anymore. But I'm not quite there yet. I'm not quite there yet. But would I have a few less gray hairs doing that? Yeah. Would I have a few less dollars in my pocket? Yeah. But but I don't want to reward that behavior, because on this website where all these people are spreading, like, that's how I find out where they're selling it. I go to Slick Deals, and it's also a great website if you're ever looking for a deal on something. You search on there, and there's somebody on the internet telling you where it's at cheap. Like, for example, you need to renew your PS Plus subscription. You gotta have a subscription to PlayStation Plus. It usually costs $60. While I was searching PS5, there's somebody on there right now saying, hey, you can get a PS Plus subscription right now for $24. And some website has it for $24 right now. So it's less than half price. So anything, there's good deals on there. But while I'm looking and trying to fight this, I see people commenting on there, oh, I already got 4 pre-orders in. I'm trying for number 5 right now. I'm going to make so much money selling these on eBay. Ha ha, smiley face, laughing face emoji. It's like, you know what? I also don't want to reward people that are doing that either. So that's one reason why I haven't already like gone on the eBay and locked one in, overpaying somebody, because you're just rewarding that bullshit. The joys of shopping. If you ever come across Cherry Picker, you need an older one, the one with the Lincoln cents, you'll pay. No, don't do that, Kevin. I mean, that's way too much. And did my stream just fail again? I'm getting the ring there. Hopefully it didn't. Come on now. Hopefully it works. Well, anyway, if you can hear me, Kevin, because on my screen, I'm not be able to see it. Yeah. Don't buy it. Don't overpay for it. If you're just looking for the information, I think you can get the Amazon Kindle version and download it. If you're actually looking for a physical copy, though, within the next few months, they're supposed to be out. They're supposed to be available. They're doing a new edition. By the end of the year, it's supposed to be, like, the new version of both books are supposed to be out and available. That's the latest I heard on it. No, Craig, I was not in the Best Buy parking lot. I was not. Hold on, let me close my thing here, because it's just giving me a ring. I don't even know if you guys are watching this or not. Let me reopen my stream. Could just be my connection here. Because I'm not on my own Wi-Fi, because I know that's a bad idea. Okay, yeah, it's working for us, okay. Yeah, so I wouldn't pay up for the Cherry Picker. And every now and then I do get an older copy, or like a used copy, or Don Barry will get one at the coin shop, and then I'll put it, like, in one of my auctions, because I don't want to sell it for tons of crazy money either. So I think the last time I had a couple copies of Cherry Picker's Guide, just put them in my auction starting at $1. I'm like, look, I don't think they're worth hundreds and hundreds of dollars, but you tell me what they're worth, because we'll start them at $1. And I mean, I think they sold for damn near $100 or something like that, or $80, or which was fair. I mean, I wouldn't spend hundreds of dollars on one. I would get the Kindle version if you're just looking for the information, or wait until the new one comes out. And really, all the Cherry Picker's Guide information, you can go on to PCGS CoinFacts. Like if you're looking up the Cherry Picker varieties on a 1952 proof Washington quarter, you go to the CoinFacts page, PCGS CoinFacts page, for 1952 proof Washington quarter. It'll pull up the normal coin, and then right under the photos or under the beginning information, it'll say Show Varieties. You click on that, and it'll list the different Cherry Pickers Guides, FS numbers that they have graded, and if it's in the damn guide, they've probably graded ones, and then you can pull up pictures and information on those coins. Now, they won't go into detail saying exactly what the pickup points and exactly where to look on all of them, but you'll see nice true view, high-resolution photos, and then you'll also see price history of those. And usually to know what the FS 901 is for the 1952 proof quarter, you click on a few of those auctions, and one of the auction descriptions is going to tell you, yes, that's the Superbird variety, and look, it looks like there's a little S in the center of the chest of the eagle on the reverse. So if there's any specific dates you're looking at, you can basically get all of the information with a little bit of work from PCGS CoinFacts. Now, some of the more common varieties, there'll be a description right there, or a picture zooming in showing you the difference between the regular coin and the variety. That's way better than the Cherry Picker's Guide. Right for free, right on PCGS CoinFacts. If it's not on CoinFacts, it's not even worth looking for, because if it's a variety that's worth any money or is dramatic enough that people care about it, somebody has had one graded by PCGS, and they'll have the information somewhere on there. The Cherry Picker's Guide book itself is just nice, because you can flip through them real quick, whether it's the Kindle version or whether it's the real book, and it's just all there, and it does highlight the pickup points and tell you exactly where to look right away for stuff, but all that information is also available for free elsewhere, basically. The joys of online shopping, indeed. I was not in a Best Buy parking lot. I was actually in the parking lot I was just leaving my post office, and right after the post office is a little mini mall that has a couple restaurants and a couple things. So I pulled in there. So it was like so I was basically right in front of a Panda Express and the Habit Burgers, and there's some like little thing between that I don't even remember what it is. But so I was just in that parking lot, like trying to do this on my phone, getting all pissed off. And then it finally started, it kept giving me errors. Every now and then it would say it was sold out, but it still was in my cart. And then all of a sudden it would look like it's processing, and then back. And then finally it just said, we are sold out, it's no longer available, please remove it from your cart. Like they finally updated the website to tell you to remove it from your cart. And then I got pissed off and went home. So I'm sure they're on eBay right now for double the money for sure, for people with pre-orders, yeah. And that's what I did back in 2004, I think it was. I think it was 2004 when PS3 came out. That I didn't, I waited too long. I found someone locally on Craigslist, of all places. That was when you could get some crazy shit on Craigslist back in the day, just for some money. You could literally buy anything you want on Craigslist, or anyone you want on Craigslist for the right amount of money. But yeah, I went on the Craigslist, found some people locally that said they're definitely getting PS3s and they're just looking to lock in a buyer. And I'm like, dude, you live kind of near me. Let's go. And that day when it came out for release, I still had to go to school. So after school, I went to the bank, took out way too much money for it, and met these dudes in some parking lot, handed them the cash. They handed me my PS3. And I had my PS3 on release day without having to do anything except pay way too much money. It was not that bad. It was actually pretty easy to do. Now, did I pay the most for a PS3 than just about anyone else in the fucking state of California? Probably. But whatever. I had it on release day too. And I needed it on release day because I had plans that week. I had people coming over, and PS3 was the new thing, and I wanted to have PS3 at my party when people were coming over, and I wanted to be playing Tony Hawk Pro Skater on PS3 with everybody. And so did all of my friends. We all wanted to play it, of course. So, was it worth it? Totally. Totally. But no, probably not. Probably not. We probably could have waited. But remember, PS3, same as Nintendo Wii when it came out, right about the same time, or maybe it was a year apart, something like that. It was one of those deals where they only had a certain amount, and then like the next week, each store would get like 5 more or 10 more, and you'd have people sleeping outside the store all night in line waiting to see how many they would have the next day, and they weren't available for months and months and months. And I'm thinking that's probably what's going to happen with PS5, because there's so many more people staying at home because of China flu. More people probably want PS5 than typically. And anywho, let's see. JW told about it a few months ago. Sucks remembering to email people. Okay. Make a ring for you to tell JW. Rather have the book. Yep. Well, that's the thing, Kevin. It must be delayed too, and I don't know if it's something they can control, but I just know I've seen articles about it and people writing about it, and even like the people that like do the book, they've said that it's coming out by the end of the year. But I mean, I don't know why it didn't come out by the end of last year, because it's been in demand. So, what does FS even stand for? Farming Simulator, Alfred. We're playing FS19 on the PS4. PS stands for PlayStation, by the way. Still got game, yes, I've been on there. Need the book in hand. Yeah, I agree. That's why I like the Red Books. It's so much easier. All the information from the Red Book's available online, too. It's just so easy and quick to be able to flip to it. And Alfred, I know you meant the FS for the FS numbers for Cherry Picker's Guide, so please stop typing that and saying, shut up, Kittle, you're an idiot. But it's Viva Stanton. They're the two authors of the Cherry Picker's Guide. Usually when you write a book about coins or you do a guide, you come up with a numbering system, and you usually name it after your name. So Rick Snow writes the book on Indian cents. All the coins are snow varieties that he comes up with. VAM is the authors of the VAM book on Morgan dollars. I forgot what the hell their names are, but That's what VAM is. It's their initials. All that, yeah. Browning is for bust quarters, I believe, and Sheldon varieties are for the author of Penny Whimsy. Came out in the 60s on pennies. And that's where our Sheldon grading scale came from. If you ever wonder why the hell do we grade coins 1 to 70, Sheldon. It's the Sheldon grading scale. He came up with it in Penny Whimsy. I believe it came out in 1967 or so. Or maybe that was just the version I have. Maybe it came out earlier. And it was his grading scale. And the theory in the book, I'll ruin the book for you guys. The theory is how do you price out a large cent? Well, the very best perfect from the mint would be 70. And the reason he picked that is because that should be worth 70 times what a 1 is worth. That was just the way it kind of worked for he looked up prices of large cents and all the different varieties, and what he would do is he would assign the coin a basal state grade, or a basal state value. So in 1, if the coin's poor at a very minimum, this chain cent, for example, would be worth, let's just say, $100. But if it's graded XF40, you do 40 times that $100. So a 40 is going to be worth 4,000, and a 70 would be worth 7,000, and a 2 would only be worth 200. It was just a way of grading and valuing. And because that worked for a lot of the large cents at the market prices of that time, that's how it came out to be a 70. Because he just noticed, on average, the mint state ones go for about 60 to 70 times the really worn ones. Now that doesn't work for coins anymore, and so many coins are different. Like, at one point, like if you have a 68 and you try to find, like, an MS-68 Morgan would be worth $5,000, $6,000, $7,000. An MS-69 Morgan is going to be worth $50,000 to $100,000. You just can't just multiply times up. But it worked at the time, and that's why we have a 70-point system, because on average, the really nice ones were worth 60 to 70 times what the shitty ones were. If the nice ones were worth 120 times, we would have had a 120-point grading scale. And he explains it all in Penny Whimsy, is the name of the book. So, been on there, need the book. Fiva Stanton, yep, that's the FS book. Cherry Pickers. Well, yeah, Alfred, any time, like if I'm trying to look something up, I know how to use my red book. So if I'm looking up a mintage, or I'm looking up just something quick, like what's the weight of a quarter, or how much silver is in this, or real quick, I can flip to that part of the book so much faster than I can search it online. It's just so much easier. Daniel Roberts says, Boomba Shoots. Yeah, we're talking about some cherry coins. Boomba Shoots. 60-year-old spoilers on a Bushu. Hey, you know what? I don't want to ruin the whole deal for you, but I do have a copy of Penny Whimsy on the shelf over there too, somewhere. Thought that was the location of the mini mall. It'll pulled over at the Boomba Shoots. Oh, jeez. 60-year-old spoiler. Yeah, I guess. And then in hindsight, Alfred, would I have been better just saying, no, let's not try jacking around with ordering this on my phone, and then just racing home and then getting on my computer to try to order it? Probably not, because it turned out that most of the orders that got through, I think, were using the Best Buy app on the phone. Those were the ones that were, and people paying through PayPal. Because the Best Buy credit card system was just, like, totally not working. Like, the checkout that they had. So I had, like, if I didn't have Call of Duty in my cart with the PlayStation and the headset, I'm confident I would have gotten my order through. Using their stupid app. So, which is crap. That they didn't have it set up to where you could pick which store you want to pick up Call of Duty at, but it worked fine for picking your store for the others, you know. I don't know, it was just a failure of their system there. Alright, we got our beans. Now let's figure out where we gotta sell these. I didn't even look. To the port southeast? Is that the same damn place we Did the other stuff at? I think it is. What, way the hell on the other side of the map. Same place. I know how to get there at least. Boom, bah, shoots. Boom, bah, shoots. I haven't heard the Michael Kittle song from Paisley in a while. Now that you mentioned, I need to send Sheldon and Paisley some stuff. Actually, I haven't heard Paisley singing anybody's song lately. Where the hell's Sheldon at? Why isn't he doing videos lately? I'm sure people are still sending him stuff. He must be working a lot or something. I mean, I see him popping into streams every now and then to say hey. And I know he was messaging me yesterday or 2 days ago on the Facebook. But I haven't seen him doing many videos lately, unless YouTube automatically unsubscribes me like so many people say happens, but I don't think that's the case. I wish they would have just given me a damn truck for this contract, so I could be doing 50 mile an hour towing this crap instead of maxing out at 26. There's my crops growing, yay. Still need to buy a chainsaw too. I gotta remember to do that. Alfred's getting a ring made. That's cool. Yeah, some of those come out pretty cool. I've seen people do like Silver Eagle rings with their year on it, or Morgans and stuff. Some of them come out pretty cool. I just really don't wear rings, so never really thought about getting anything like that made up. Just like Joe Durbin makes those really cool silver bells and everything. They're cool, and I haven't gotten one from them, even though they're really cool, because I'm like, well, what the hell would I ever do with that? I just don't know what I would ever do with it. So, except ring it every now and then just to like say, oh, that's cool, but I don't know. But they are really cool, but they unsub you to a lot of channels. See, I keep hearing people say that, Kevin, but I think I've mentioned this in another. I don't even want to go as far as calling it a rant, but I don't think YouTube's unsubbing people. We'll just say that. And you're saying, Kittle, I just told you YouTube is unsubbed me, but I don't think they have, Kevin. I'm going to tell you what's going on, what I think is going on. Because I've seen it, and I've talked to people about it, I've talked to people at YouTube about it, and I've actually watched other videos of people that actually know what they're talking about. So here's what's happening. Sometimes you go to a channel, sometimes it's on your phone, sometimes it's on computer. A lot of times it does depend on what device. You'll go to a channel to watch a video that you know you're subscribed to, and that subscribe button is red, and it looks like you're not subscribed, right? So what do you do naturally? You're like, holy shit, why ain't I subscribed to them? And you click the button. But that is just a mistake on the loading of the page, or YouTube screwing up. And some people think YouTube does it intentionally, some people don't. Some people think it's just an error in the system. So, but the thing is that subscribe button still works, even though it doesn't look like it's working. So when you click that button to subscribe, and then it still doesn't look like it worked, you have actually just unsubscribed from that channel, because you were already subscribed. It's like a three-way light switch. You know, sometimes it looks like it's on, but the lights are off. Sometimes it's off, but the light, depending on what the other switch looks like. So you've actually unsubscribed that channel. So after you do that, then you're not subscribed, and then you see the unsubscribe. Then you see the button the next time you go there. Man, I'm still not subscribed. They unsubscribed me again because you thought you just subscribed again, but you really just unsubscribed because it's not showing correctly. So, and I don't know if that's what's going on in your exact. I just know that happens a lot, and I see that when I go to channels I know I'm subscribed to. I see the button shows red, telling me to subscribe like I'm not subscribed, and I don't click it because I know from what other people that I think know what they're talking about, they say that the button still is active and it actually unsubscribes you when you click it if you're already subscribed, even though it shows as if you're not subscribed. I don't know if I explained that correctly or to where that makes sense, but I think there's a lot going on. Because what purpose would there be of YouTube unsubscribing you from people? Very little. Very little. And I know that, like, if they were going around weeding channels that aren't active, because some people say, oh, that's why you need to comment more and you need to like and stuff. Believe me, there's channels that I know people haven't posted videos on for months or even years, and they have just as many subscribers now as they had a year ago. And they're not posting any new content. Nobody's watching their stuff. As long as the account is not completely dead, like a deactivated account, they're not removing those old subscriptions. It just doesn't happen. PewDiePie has like 107 million or 106 million subscribers right now. Do you really think 107 million people out there are still looking at his stuff or are active? No, 50 million of those accounts are probably people that never even get on YouTube anymore. Or there's probably 1 million people that are subscribed to him and are dead by now. Who the hell knows? But is YouTube taking away 1 million subscribers from him a year? Or 2 billion or 5 billion? No, they're still there. So, I'm not saying it doesn't ever happen, that maybe YouTube might, but I haven't seen it. I mean, I just don't think it happens. I don't see a reason that YouTube would do that. Now, the other side of that is like when you get a bunch of subscribers right away, like when Silver Nitrate puts out this 25 channel giveaway, and then all of a sudden I get like an extra 100 subscribers in one day. I see all the subscribers show up into my numbers, and then if I check it again later, all of a sudden 20 people will disappear. So that does happen. Like when you get a bunch at once, sometimes, I don't know if YouTube actually takes them away. I think it just disappears from the numbers, and then they double check to make sure those are real accounts and it's not just bots. And I think I might get credit for them eventually, because I think the numbers do come back. But I know YouTube messes with the numbers on your channels when you grow too quick, in their opinion. I know that happens. Actually not unsubbed, no alerts. Oh, and you unsubbed yourself. You get, and are you sure to mobile unsub? Okay. You do it on purpose, they're screwed up. Possibly, but I've seen there's people that do video, that have shown that on videos, that there's an issue with, and I've seen it too, like I'll go to some people's videos that I know I'm subscribed to 100%, and if I go to watch a video, I look down and then the button shows that it's red. I'm like, no friggin' way, I just got a notification for this. And then I actually go to their page, and then it looks fine, it shows that I'm subscribed. Or sometimes you go to their page and it still says you're unsubscribed, and then it's like, what? And then you click on another video or two and then it says subscribed. But sometimes it just keeps saying unsubscribe, or that you're not subscribed, and then eventually what I do is, if they're a small enough channel, I'll do it, because then I know I can check. So say they have 648 subscribers, right? Then what I do is I click the subscribe button, and then I immediately go click to go back to their profile to make sure it says 649 now. Then I know that maybe I really wasn't subscribed, or maybe YouTube did unsubscribe me for some reason, and that now that it's registering me as subscribed. But if I click that button and the number doesn't change, then I know I need to like check, like I need to go into my subscriptions list to see if I'm really subscribed or not. If it's a channel that, you know, I really want to be subscribed to. Anyway, YouTube, they definitely don't make it easy. They certainly don't make it easy, which is unfortunate. And they really don't make it easy for you to grow your channel anymore for several things. Like I said, you get a bunch of subscribers, somebody does a shout out for you, like if you're one of those people, you know, have someone like a big channel shout you out and you get a whole bunch of subscribers, and then they like take a bunch of them away from you, or whether it's permanent or temporary, I don't understand, but I've seen it. I've looked at my subscribers, and then I look at them 5 minutes later, and then they're 25 subscribers gone. No, 25 people didn't hit unsub all at once. It doesn't happen. But do I get those people back? I don't know. It's hard to tell. Because when you're growing quickly like that, whether someone does you a shout out or if you're in a giveaway that runs for a week, yeah, the numbers are constantly trickling in here and there, and you don't know if, oh, this day I got 9 more subs. Were those really 9 new people that found you today? Or was it 9 of the 25 they took from you 3 days ago? You don't know. So they're not too transparent about that. And the worst thing is, like right here in chat, I just can't click on Kevin Speak's name and say go to channel to subscribe to you. That really stops people from growing, because that was one of the ways I used to grow my channel. I'd go into people's chats, talk, be friendly. They'd see that I'm Michael Kittle Rare Coins. They'd say, wow, maybe he does videos on coins. If that's his damn name, people would click on me and I'd get subscriptions for that without even asking. You don't have to. Or I'd see other people's channels, like Farmer Joe would come in. I'd be like, hey, Farmer Joe, let me click on his name. Maybe he does farming videos, or maybe he's a real farmer. I don't know. But if I can click on his name right now and go to channel, at least I can see. But they took that out a while back, and it sucks. Especially for people that might have a common name like Farmer Joe. I'm just guessing. I haven't done it. But if I go in and type in Farmer Joe in the search, I probably get a bunch of results. And it's going to take me a while to find that Farmer Joe. But luckily, he's got like an icon there that I'd be able to spot, especially if I do a search by channel. The problem is someone like Kevin Speaks, like if he just had a regular icon or just someone with a common name, like, or Alfred R, if he didn't have a special, you'd never find that channel, or you wouldn't know if you're on the right one. It just, they really made it hard to grow your channel. It sucks. Which is why, like I said, whenever I do streams like right now, if anybody, you know, needs a, feel free to share a link, or, but usually it's only the mods that can do that, I guess. But I don't care if the mods share links, and when I'm doing a stream, if I see someone in there, like I'll go that I know that I try to help people out as much as I can, that without it turning into like a whole hey let's grow stream and one of those, like I'm trying to get too crazy about it. But is this contract done? There's another little bit of stuff over there, but what's it say? 99% done. Okay. Do I want to get that little bit of wheat over there? Heck yeah, I want to get that little bit of wheat over there. Ibex Commando? Oh, cool. Cool, Farmer Joe. Well, thanks for coming in. I'm doing okay. Just doing a little bit of late night farming. We just started. This is our second stream playing on the Fellsbrunn map. We're just trying to grow and raise some money to build up. Yeah, Kevin, I mean, I wasn't saying that, like, sometimes they just don't unsubscribe people from each other. I guess that's possible, but I don't think it's... I see a lot of people in a lot of streams saying, especially when they get caught subscribing to you, like, it pops up on the screen, like, with Zelda music playing, hey, Alfred R just subscribed, and then they go, oh, I was always subscribed to you. YouTube must have unsubscribed me. Some of that, I mean, too many people say that. I don't think it's true. I think it's more likely they accidentally unsubscribed you, or they were never subscribed to you in the first place, and now that just they got caught, and now they got to make some bullshit up to where it doesn't sound like they were unsubscribed to you the whole time. So that's what I think is way more likely. Yeah, Daniel, that's what I mean. You can't click on people anymore. That it was so. I'm not saying it was easy to grow at that time, but for example, you go into a big channel like any of the guys like that do the $50 shows for them. Like you go into like Big Mill when he's streaming, right? He's get 50 people, or JW, and you do a quick super chat, and you don't even have to have them read it. You just do like a $5 super chat, and then you say like anything. You're like, hey, I just put out a new video, just wanted you all to know, or hey, I got a giveaway going on, just want you to know. You'd get like 10, 15 subs, boom, just like that, if you're a small channel. Or you go into RFT stream especially and say, just want to let you know I'm doing a 500 sub giveaway, and you guys are all invited to check it out after Rob's stream, of course. And Rob doesn't even have to read that shit. You'll get 50 subscriptions. And if Rob actually reads it, and says, oh yeah, definitely, you guys need to go check that out. They do good stuff. Boom, you probably get an extra 50. It was a lot easier. But now, you do that same super chat in a big stream, you might get 2 people that actually type in your name and search you out. Versus the 50 you could have got just by people right-clicking on your name and going to you. Okay. Ran shares the love and shares the flu. Well, Ran, what would we do if you weren't doing that? So, did I say weed? Did I say weed? I don't know. How YouTube unsubs you? It needs human. YouTube is just Skynet. It'll become self-aware and it's going to take over the world, and they're going to have YouTube Terminators coming after us. Don't worry. Alright, we gotta go sell this little group of wheat, and we're done with that contract. And should be a little bit over 350 grand, which is good. But sometimes people are live stream and you don't see it for yet. That's true. I don't know how that happens either. Well, first of all, I don't know how it is when you guys are looking at YouTube on your phone. If I go to my subscriptions, it just goes in order of when people post their videos or streams. So if someone's been streaming for 6 or 7 hours, it might be down underneath 100 other videos of people posted. When I look on my computer, all my live streams are at the very top, and then it's everybody's videos. So it's very easy to find the live streams on the computer, but from my phone it's not easy to find live streams. And then even then, when I'm on my computer, sometimes people live streaming are not in that list of subscriptions. It just doesn't show it. And I don't know why. So I have seen that. And what I've heard from some channels that I watch that talk about like YouTube creators and how like to, you know, what things you can do for your channels and how to grow your channel. I mean, I still subscribe to a few people that I learned some tips and tricks and like stuff like that when I was trying to start out and grow my stuff. And from what they say on that, they say YouTube does that on purpose, especially this year they've been doing that because of China flu. There's so many people watching YouTube, so much more data's going, that every now and then they'll flip a switch, and instead of when you go into streams and have it be on your default resolution, they'll default it to 480p because they know half the people won't notice. And that's so much less data for them to stream. Oh, we just finished that contract, so let's go ahead and... So they'll switch it to 480p. Then if you notice that, you can manually put it back to like 720p or 1080p, whatever you usually watch at. But so many people won't notice, it just saves their system so much bandwidth, I guess. And then I guess they just hide live streams from you sometimes because they figure, hey, maybe you won't search for it, and it just saves... I mean, there's just too many people streaming lately. Especially right when the China flu first started out and more people were on total lockdown, I guess. So we'll collect that contract. We are up to 364 grand. And now we gotta cycle back to this, and it's getting dark. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go home. I'm gonna go home and sleep. I'm gonna go home and sleep for like 12 hours and then harvest our fields if they're done growing. Let's check out our house. Our nice German home that's nice and pretty. It doesn't have surfboards all over inside like the American home. Damn, I got a lot. I must be doing my taxes. Look, there's a bunch of paperwork. I gotta do my taxes, it looks like. What the hell is all that paperwork? More paperwork. Oh, and there's paperwork in the cabinet. Would you keep your paperwork in a cabinet like that? Jesus. Alright, so let's sleep. I sleep for 12 hours. That's what I usually do. Isn't that what you guys get? A nice 12 hours of sleep? And now it's 7:09 a.m. here in Germany. We had a few hours of decent sleep there. Ooh, and it's a little cloudy today. That's okay. I think we'll be fine. Let's run out to our fields and see what's going on. I was saying wheat, yeah. Fields of wheat, not weeds. Now, weeds are an option in this game. I've turned weeds off, though. If that's the weeds you're talking about. I don't know, Kevin. I don't know. Possibly. YouTube is just weird. Yeah. No, and I don't hate them. People bitch about, oh yeah, they take half of your advertising revenue off the top pretty much, and then they take 30% of all your other revenue, like super chat. But you know what they also do? They also host all of our videos and streams for free. It doesn't cost you to be on YouTube, so maybe they deserve a little bit of this, right? So some people like bitch and moan about the 30% they take. I'm like, okay, but who else is going to host all my live streams and all this? You know, nobody. So there you go. I mean, they could be asking for 50, you know, and people would still be on YouTube, so 30 is fine, you know, so. Do I wish it was less? Of course, but I'm not going to cry about them taking some money. And remember, that's the other thing. So you think people are unsubscribing, or there's a lot of people out there who thinks that YouTube doesn't want channels to get monetized, so they make it harder and harder, and they take away subscriptions, and they take away my watch time. Bullshit. YouTube wants you to get monetized. They want you to, because YouTube makes money if you make money. All you guys out there with less than 1,000 subs and less than 4,000 hours, you're a burden to YouTube putting all your videos up there. You are making no money for them, and you're costing them a bunch of money by having your videos uploaded and taking space on their systems. They make nothing from you. But all of a sudden, if they can put ads on your videos, they get half of that advertising. Actually, I think it's a 55-45 split, if you really read the terms. But all you see is the percentage you get. So when I said earlier I made like $7 or $8 on my giveaway video, that's the money I get, and then YouTube has also made another $7 or $8 off that video for the ads. So believe me, they want all of you to be monetized so they can get advertising revenue. I mean, there's so many people out there saying that, oh, YouTube's like trying to keep me from getting monetized. Well, now they used to monetize pretty much everybody, and the reason they changed it to only channels over 1,000 to 4,000 isn't just to make it hell on the small channels and stuff. It's because of the, I guess, the whole payment processing and stuff. For them to send the payments between Google AdSense and back and forth, and just the amount of money involved is so low, they just didn't want to be dealing with all that extra paperwork, I guess. Now, that's what I've read and heard about it. It's not about trying to hurt the small channels. Because when I only had like 100 or 200 subs, before I got involved in live streams and all that, I had my channel up for 6-7 years just putting up these stupid little videos with the music. Nobody would watch them, though, except people on my eBay listings. And from there, people wouldn't subscribe to them. So, but every now and then, somebody would come across them and subscribe. So I got like 150, 200 subscribers just from doing those over a period of probably 5-6 years. And I was monetized, and every month I would get like $6 or $7 or $10 or $12 some months, but I would never get that money. It would just add to my Google Sense account, and because they don't pay you unless it's over $100 in Google Sense. Now sometimes I would get it because I had advertising coming in through other websites I own, but most people don't have other websites, so it was just for all the small channels just to be giving them like $5 a month that they're only going to get the withdrawal once every like 2 years. They got rid of that bullshit. It wasn't worth it to them. And I'm guessing there were so many. Once you're monetized, they have to deal with you a little more for customer service purposes. once there's money being exchanged and you're part of like their advertiser or creators or whatever. So I could just imagine there were a bunch of people out there that only had 200 subscribers that would be calling and asking questions about, hey, how come I don't have my $4, or why did this month I get $9 instead of the $12 I got last month, and just so much more customer service bullshit that they would have to deal with for basically no money. So Canadian people take maple leaf crash it and sniff it. Yeah, I've heard that. They smash them in the syrups too. They add maple syrup to our money. I bet they do. Do you think it smells like maple syrup? I've never had a big stack of fresh Canadian cash, so I wouldn't know that. You only had Rob Finds Treasure from people's donations, and then you started to follow more streams after March. Huh. Well, I'm glad you found Kittle Got Game, Rand. I'm glad you found us. Oh, that's what you think all that was? Spreadsheets on... Maybe it's farm paperwork, yeah. I'm trying to catch up on chat. I think apparently pretty far behind. Apparently I'm a little bit behind there. Yeah, Rand, there could be more transparency in prices, I think is what you're saying. So I think most of us would agree YouTube should take some money from the ads and from the payments or whatever. But wouldn't it be a little nice, like PayPal does it, like when you do a super chat for $10, it should tell you Big Mill is going to be getting $7 and YouTube is keeping $3. Except, yes, okay. They should be transparent about that. Because not everybody realizes that YouTube takes that money. They think Big Mill's getting $10, for example. Just like my sister when I did my birthday beaver hunt. She super chatted me $100 because she thought I was getting $100. She was a little pissed when she found out, especially because she did it by Apple on her iPad, that I think I got like $56 of that, or something like that. YouTube took 30 of it, and then Apple took like another 15 of it, or something like that. So if they would have popped that up before she hit charge, she would have said, fuck that, and just Venmo'd me $100 for free, you know, or just not sent the money and just like, you know, whatever. So, Pickle ain't in here, is he? Pickle's always in here. What are we talking about? It's party time. That's how subs from the vids. Nice. Found me via Connon. That explains a lot, Pickle. Dude, that's all we've been doing tonight, Pickle, is ranting. What are you talking about? They're in a 1909 SVDB. Cool. Rand came in from the cat shelter. That's how he found me. Or Pickle's coming in from the cat shelter. Oh, they're probably eating breakfast, huh? Yeah. Or breakfast might be over by now. Yeah, some people think 30%'s fair for what they do. Some people don't. I think it should be depending on the amount, you know? I mean, it should be just like 50 cents of every super chat, or $1 of every super chat. So if you do a $2 super chat, maybe YouTube should get $1 and the streamer should get $1. But if it's a $100 super chat, maybe YouTube should still only get $1, but then the streamer gets $99. It shouldn't just be a flat percentage, because when you're talking about, like I've seen some streams, there's one just the other night, we're not going to name names or anything, but I'm sure you guys that were there know what I'm talking about. There was $400 of super chats that came in within a few minutes of each other from one person. And I mean, that's very generous of that person, but the streamer is getting what out of that? 280, and YouTube got 120 of that. And that's assuming they did it with a normal credit card and stuff and didn't do it through an Apple device. If they did it through an Apple device, that streamer's only getting maybe about 220, and YouTube and Apple are taking maybe 180 of that. That's a lot. So to just do it on a flat percentage, it's a little bit too much. Crazy how many larger channels. Used to be only a few with 1 million. Well, and that goes back to my point, Alfred. It's because I don't think YouTube really takes away that many subscriptions. Now, I can go in my history where it shows my subscribers. It does. There is a column there for deleted accounts and inactive accounts. And I do lose a handful of subscriptions every month from channels that are deleted, or I guess I guess I could look at my analytics, or you guys could look in yours too, and to see the exact wording of it. But not that many people actually go in and just delete their Google account. They might just stop using it, but to actually delete it is a whole nother level. So I don't think it's that many. So that's how all these channels keep growing and growing and growing. And that's why you see some of the huge channels that just nobody watches anymore. They don't lose millions of subscribers later. They just always kind of stay where they're at. They're always growing and growing and growing. Just like me on my coin channel. I'm like, what, at like 26, 2,700 now or something? If I just stopped doing videos and streams and didn't come back, and left YouTube for a full year, right? I'm sure I would come back and I'd still have 25, 26, 2,700 subscribers. And maybe even more, as people just found the content I already have up there and say, wow, I like this guy's stuff. I'll still subscribe to him. And yeah, he hasn't done stuff lately, but if he ever does them here, I might even have more subscribers when I come back in a year, if I did that. And that, because they're not taking that many away. I just don't believe that. I don't see that happening anywhere. Yeah, why not just go work for YouTube, right, Rand? Exactly. Said before, came over when Blue Ridge shouted out. Yeah, that was cool, pretty cool. That's pretty cool of him to do that. It's like, whoa, he watches my stuff. Cool. Anyone see Kanan's post today? No, I did not see that. I haven't seen him doing very... I don't know if he... Like I said, I haven't been paying that much attention, but I haven't seen him streaming and doing much. He must be working a lot or doing something. I don't know what's going on with Kanan. But I see him pop into streams every now and then still. But he ain't doing the, like, daily 10-hour-long streams anymore. At least I'm not seeing them. I know they remove inactives, bots, and they do some of that. They do some of that. But when you go to talk about duplicate users, Alfred, I mean, I myself have, I think, 4 different YouTube accounts, maybe 5. And I've subscribed to many of my friends with some or all of those accounts. Have they removed me from any of them? No. Not that I've seen. And they're all on the same Wi-Fi network. And all the watch time that I give them, I believe, does count, at least the first time I watch stuff. Now, if I just put, like, my extra phone with a different account on repeat, like, over and over on the same content, they're not going to count that watch time. That's not how the watch time works, but... Hasn't done live in a while. Okay. Well, yeah, I'll have to be able to check that out then. Alright, what are we doing here? We gotta get this, is what we gotta get. Get ready to do some harvesting. And we just slept for 12 hours. We should check contracts, because there should be a whole bunch of new contracts available. Field 22 for 21 grand's looking good. Sugar beets to the Port Northwest. What field was that? 22, was it? 22 going to Port Northwest. And look, we're doing a contract for Santa Claus. Very cool. Santa Claus, 9.42 acres of sugar beets on field 22 to the Port Northwest. 22 is right here, kind of near me, and Port Northwest is probably way up here somewhere. Yep, way up there. I don't know if I want to jump right into another sugar beet contract. We might be ending the stream in a few minutes anyway, because I'm getting tired anyhow. And I'm sure you guys are too. I don't want to ruin your Friday, because you stayed up all night watching Kittle farm and rant. Coinman, 5K, post a video maybe once every 3 months, still gain subs. Oh yeah, exactly. So that's what I mean. I know to grow your channel consistently and to give yourself the best shot, you got to do kind of like what Rob does, because we were just talking about Rob, is he posts videos just about pretty much every day, and he's very consistent about it, and he doesn't stop. Now, I don't even do that. If I did do videos every day, I think I would grow my channel better, and I probably should try to post videos every day, but I just don't. But that's what everybody always says about how to, like, when you read up about how to do it and what works, is just consistent videos, and whether it's one per week or every day, you got to get some kind of consistency, and that works best for their algorithms or whatever the hell it is, and yeah, that's one way to, that's how to go. But yeah, it doesn't mean if you stop doing that, you're not going to like lose all those people. Father Christmas, it could be. It could be. Or what do they call it in Germany? Is it still Santa Claus, or is he something different in Germany, maybe? Well, let's take a look. That's field 22. What else do we got? That's a fertilizer. Whoa, 60 grand? That's potatoes. We're not doing potatoes. I don't care. That would take frickin' forever. Even though doesn't it look real easy? Sowing, though. Use your own equipment or lease equipment. Make sure to fill the tool with seeds. I mean, it looks so easy. I've never even done a sowing contract for potatoes. Should we? I mean, I might try it. It's got to be hard as hell. Use your own equipment or lease equipment for a reward reduced by... You know what? Let's just at least get it started and see how bad it is. Chris Kringle? Yeah. Could be. Time to get up now? Yeah. Let's accept the contract and borrow the items. This is going to be bad. The lease machines are waiting. Remember to fill the tools if needing. I mean, that's the catch. I know we have to fill with seeds. And for potatoes... Wait, I didn't even look where 6 is at, did I? No, shit. 6 is probably right before 7. Yep, there's 6. A big field. Let's go. There's a planter. We gotta fill this with taters. I think the taters are gonna be expensive because you just don't use regular seeds. So now let's go into the shop. And we'll buy a big bag. No. Back. A pallet. What the hell seeds do we do? Can't just be regular seeds though. Bales. Do I just do seeds? Well, let's just buy one of these bags of seeds. We'll use it eventually anyway. Can I fill that with seeds? So we're next to the seeds. Refill planter, L3. It just doesn't fill with very many. Yeah. So it did fill it with potatoes. So... that's good. And we're not gonna put fertilizer in here because he's not paying me to fertilize. Let's just see if we can get away with this. Now I think the trick is that just like when you harvest potatoes or sugar beets, it takes so much because you got to keep refilling this. But I have it set in the settings to where if I hire my worker to do this, I don't need to keep refilling it. It just automatically buys. So I think it's going to eat up a bunch of my money to do this. But as long as it's profitable at the end of the day, we'll see. We'll see where we're at. Right now we're at 363,000. Hopefully I make a profit and don't lose money doing this contract. Christopher Kringle. I've never planted potatoes in all my time as a farmer. Who knows? Maybe this is going to be easy. I don't know. Or maybe I'm going to instantly regret it and quit. I don't know. But we're going to find out real quick here. I have a feeling that it's going to take a lot of taters to seed this. And it's going to really drain my cash. But I also trust the game that first need to unfold the tool. That's what I just hit. Unfold tool. I do trust the game that they wouldn't set the contract amount to where you'd lose money. But we'll see. Okay, lower the planter, turn it on, and let's go. Oh yeah, it's sucking down the taters, but now we hire a worker? Oh yeah, look at my money go down as this goes. As it plants. And this is a huge field. Okay, we were at 363 grand. Hopefully we don't lose money. Yeah, it's going down quick. And I'm also paying the worker to drive this. But yeah, I got the setting to where it doesn't, like, it's see at the bottom, it's stuck at 961 potatoes in the hopper. So it just, instead of using what's in there, it just automatically buys potatoes out of thin air. It's kind of a cheat, but it's part of the game, and that's what we're doing. Your money goes down even without seed potatoes? Huh. Tell me about it, Rand. No joke. Helper E has a full grain tank. We could take care of that. I know how to take care of that. I can help out Helper E with that problem. Unrealistic. Well, I guess, Alfred, can I have you make a room in Discord for unrealistic farming? Because I know there's one for realistic farming. So I think all my videos need to go into the unrealistic farming Discord, and JW's can go in the realistic farming. Would that be more appropriate? Oh boy. Funny, funny, funny. I mean, because I also have weeds turned off, and JW has to spray his fields for pesticides and herbicides, so I don't do that. I do fertilizing, but I don't do weeding. I don't want weeds in my field. Because I'm already driving over my fields once or twice anyway to do the fertilizing. It just seems like, why do I gotta do it again to do... Now, I guess I could hook up a sprayer on the front of my tractor and on the back of my tractor and do both in one pass, but it just seems like it's a lot of extra busy work, so I don't do it. You really don't have to do that, Alfred. You really don't. Tell me what's more unrealistic. This automatically buying potatoes, or JW doing the government subsidy mod to where he gets $150 million and can buy any tractor in the game. Well, I guess that is true in some countries. They do give farmers quite a lot of money from the government. Sometimes to not even plant their fields. That is true. What percentage is this field at now? We just spent about 2 grand already, and it's at 6%. Yikes. Yikes. Okay, Alfred. Hey, look, you're running that show. I'm just along for the ride. Now it's up to 7%, okay. Just want to see where it's at 10%, because we started out right about 363,000. I can kind of figure out roughly how much this is going to cost to finish. Unrealistic is to pay for a silver round, 44... God damn it, Rand. How much does it cost? Like, if I would to mail you, like, right now... Like, if someone were to mail you, like, 10 ounces of silver... Like, what's involved in you getting that? Okay? Like, I know you'd have to pay them for the silver and then the shipping... But say that was already done... Like, if we worked out that, like, where I sold you 10 ounces of silver... What's involved when that comes into the Czech Republic? Like, do they just check to make sure that the package isn't a bomb or full of drugs and then just give it to you? Or do you have to pay customs fees or additional taxes What's involved in that? What do you have to really pay after me and you work out a deal? What extra would the government hit you on that? 20% VAT of the price paid. So if I tell people that they're just dollar coins, and I say I sold you 10 Silver Eagles and told them that you paid me $10 for them, you'd have to pay $2. But if I told the truth and told them you paid me $300, you'd have to pay $60. That's what it sounds like. They had a letter. If it had on the letter the value and it's not a gift, they will hold it until you pay. Well, I mean, I could say it's a gift. So what if I said it's a gift and the value is $100? Say it's a gift and it's, what would I say on there? That it's award medals or something, or medals, tokens and medals, gift. And we say it's worth $100. Do you still have to pay the tax? Need to prove how much I paid and bring and pay about 25 plus 5 for their service. Okay. And then, but that's if you purchase. But as a gift, you still have to pay. That's what I want to know. Made a game room specifically because Lady Kid requested it. Does anyone use it? Nope. She still uses it. Now, maybe I didn't see this, Alfred. What exactly is the game room? What do you do there? Can you play games on Discord? I don't know. If there's no value on the letter and it's a gift and not too suspicious, you won't pay the tax. Okay. But if I put gift and a value of $100, for example, because when I do the U.S. customs forms, even if I mark gift, I still need to declare value, at least on my end. I don't know if it's relevant to you in your country, but I would have to still put a value on the package if I marked gift. Philharmonic or European production still cost about $40. Because what I'm saying is I can get you silver coins basically. Now, I mean, I get them at the melt value, so for me to make anything on it, I'd have to charge you a dollar each per coin or something extra, plus shipping. So right now, what's silver at? Like, I didn't even look it up. Like at 27 bucks. So I can find you generic silver rounds right now for 28 bucks. Now, if you wanted something special like Silver Eagles or certain kinds, they might cost 31 or something like that. Like, I could get you Silver Eagles right now, 31 bucks. As many as you want. Prices for silver rounds are crazy. Has casino game. Oh, well, I'll have to try to check that out, Ralford. I'll have to figure out where that's at and check it out. That's great. I mean, anybody listen, you want Silver Eagles right now? I got about 100 of them sitting right next to my desk right now, which they probably should be in a safe or something, but no, they're just sitting right there. Yeah, so if anybody needs Silver Eagles, 31 bucks each, I'll sell them. Now, I'd rather not sell them one at a time, but I'd rather sell like a roll of them at once, but I know that's not in everybody's budget. What else do I got? I got Silver Eagles, I got Morgans and Peace Dollars. They're circulating. They're like probably XF to AUs, most of them. I got, what else do I got? I got a bunch of Walking Liberty half dollars. I got some gold coins. Might be set to secret. We'll have to check because people bitch about the spam. Well, I guess, Alfred, I mean, and I've bitched about it too. Well, I guess I don't consider it bitching about it. I've commented upon it. Maybe it comes across as bitching because that's, you know, maybe just how it comes across sometimes. But I don't like my phone blowing up with at here's and at everyone's and all that either. But I don't know how to work Discord. So I don't I didn't know, and I still don't even know if it works that way, that you can set notifications for each room in the Discord individually. So if I want to get every notification from the Kittle movie chat, I can, but if I don't want to ever hear a notification from the Airs and Varieties people, I think I can set it that, too. I thought it was just my notifications were the same for everything in JW's Coins and Hobbies, but I guess that's wrong. So I didn't know that, but... And I think a lot of people might not know that, especially the people that don't use Discord regularly and just signed up because you guys tell them to sign up. What's the minimum I would sell? Of which ones, Kevin? I mean, I'll sell you whatever you guys want as long as you're going to pay the shipping, you know? I mean, I'd sell you one coin. It'd be a pain in the ass. And you're going to hear me bitch about it if you want to just buy one coin. But I'd still do it. But I'm not going to like doing it. And the Silver Eagles I got right now, just so you guys know, they're not going to be MS70s. They're not going to be even MS6. They're not perfect, fresh, brand new coins. They're the ones I got are 2009s, 2010s, and 2011s. And the guy I bought them from must have liked to play poker with them or play with them and pile them up like Scrooge McDuck or something. Because they got they're not tons of them, but there's little nicks on them here and there, and it just looks like they just don't look like brand new perfect. I mean, it's still the full ounce of silver. They're still fine. They'd be like more like MS65s. And I didn't look through all of them. I just popped the roll and looked at a few of them, and I just knew that they weren't brand new, fresh, perfect rolls that I could sell to like a dealer that's going to then use them for a submission. So. But historical coins with interesting stories much cheaper than silver ounces. Yeah. But if that's what you want, is the, you know, silver ounces, then, you know, if that's what you like, then, because I can get world silver coins just like that one I did that stream, the kilo of silver that we did in 2 days. I think it was like 14 or 15 hours over 2 days. Well, because we were looking up every one of them, and then we were doing auctions on some of them and taking forever with it. That's why it really took as long as it did, but I can get that stuff a lot cheaper than I can get just nice 1 ounce silver coins. Now, the ones that I get, like, and that's if I just want generic silver world coins. If I don't mind getting a bunch of crappy 80% Canadian and a bunch of, you know, Mexican random, whatever they have. Now, if I want good world silver coins like I did in that stream, and like that I would do again, I gotta pay a premium to have a dealer I trust hook me up, basically. Because the ones I buy, I'm like, dude, I'm gonna be streaming this on YouTube. I don't want to be looking at a bunch of garbage, ugly. And I'm not saying Canadian coins are bad. I don't mind buying a roll of Canadian quarters here and there if that's what I'm looking for, if the deal's right. But if we get a big bag of world foreign coins and there's like a third of it is Canadian dimes and Canadian quarters, and you know what they look like when they get worn down, they're just not that attractive, that's not going to be a fun stream for everybody. Or if we get a bunch of common Mexican stuff, it's not going to be a fun stream. So I tell the guy, look, you need to make sure there's a good variety, and I'm willing to pay a little premium for that, and that's what I do. So. And then sometimes he says, hey, I got this, but there's actually some good stuff, and you're going to have to pay this, and I'm like, sure, that's fine. Sure, well, hook me up. Yeah, just email me. Let me know what you got. Let me know what you want. This is why you stopped for a while with the ounces? Yeah. Change notifications on each channel. You can set some to none. Some. So I gotta figure it out. I gotta really go in there and just work on my notifications sometimes, because I see on my phone, I get the little Discord icon when people send me a private message, but it doesn't make any noise or anything anymore, so sometimes I don't respond for hours and hours, and I guess that pisses some people off. But so when someone sends me a direct message, I need to set that up to where it actually gives me a notification, and I'm aware of it. I gotta figure that out. Because it shows up, but maybe that's just on my phone I turned off the dings, because I think at the time I set that, I might have even set that way back when I was playing Ark Survival Evolved, and my phone would be dinging with notifications from our tribe's Discord at like 2 in the morning and 4 in the morning and all odd hours of people asking if somebody would feed their dinosaur because they had to go to school or something. It's like, dude, don't be pinging everybody on Discord just to feed your stuff because you didn't plan it out better. Sorry, pal. Anyway, so I probably shut all that up, but that's probably a notification of my phone from Discord. I should probably figure that out eventually. So in this last group I got, I only started briefly looking at it. There's one big Ziploc bag that just has 2,000 grams of silver coins, so that's 2 kilos. Haven't even popped that open. It's just a big gallon Ziploc that's all rolled up and taped. It's just over 2,000 grams of silver. And then I got another little baggie of Australian 925 fine silver. It's about 400 or 500 grams of Australian stuff. And then I got another bag of, well, not a bag. I got some U.S. Philippines silver pesos. I think I got about 12 of those. I got, what the hell else? I ordered, what was it? It was like $25 face value of Canadian silver, all 80%. But it wasn't in the package. He forgot to mail it to me, so I think that's coming in the mail maybe tomorrow. So I'm getting about $25 face value of Canadian, just random stuff. I also got some Vatican sets that Rand's gonna buy from me, I think. He likes the Vatican sets with silver coins. I got 2 Canadian 1967 sets. One of them's in a really interesting holder where the coins aren't sealed up anymore, but all the coins are like toned pretty crazy. So that's a fun one. I only popped out the silver dollar to see what the other side looks like, and it's pretty nice looking, the toning. So the other ones are in there kind of tight. It's 2 kilos of coins with a percentage of silver. So the total weight of the bag is like 2,040 grams or something, because the bag and the tape weigh a little bit, and he always gives a little bit extra than the total weight. So, and then he just figures out, he says, in that bag, there's some stuff that's 50%, some stuff that's 60%, some stuff that's 925. It's a mix of all stuff, and we just work out a price and that he thinks is fair, and I'm like, okay, I think that's fair, and so far he's always been real fair with it, so. Here, everyone is disabled for everyone but mods. Okay. No, but Alfred, the thing I was commenting on the other day that maybe came across as bitching and then JW kind of snapped back at me is like, when you guys have the videos automatically post, it says, hey everyone, check out so-and-so just posted a video. Now, not everyone's video posts with an @everyone. Some just say, hey, everyone, and then some post with a, hey, @everyone. So if you're in that channel getting notifications, some of those channels go nuts. So, and that's what I was commenting on, because I noticed, like, somebody, I don't know if it was CHC or was it somebody had posted, like, 3 or 4 things at once, and my phone just kept getting pinged from them. It's like, first of all, and I think I was also getting the notifications from YouTube too from the person, so it was like double notifications, and I was just like, dude, why is all of a sudden Discord doing @everyone for every video they ever post? Because all the ones I noticed before didn't have the @everyone for people. I thought it just said the word everyone, and you didn't send out notifications, so I thought maybe somebody did that wrong, but then I guess that's the way it's supposed to be. Because then JW went in there and added the @ on mine, because mine never had the @ symbol, and which I didn't ask for that, but if that's the way you guys want all those to be, and then let people turn that off if they don't like it, that's fine too. It was just more of a question, but some people didn't want that? Okay. Yeah, I didn't know what you guys were wanting to do, so. And I guess I just never had noticed it before. You don't like when numismatics becomes money-making industries for mints? Oh, like, you mean the Canadian Mint, for example, where they're coming out with 4 or 5 new coins every day, and they're all, like, super limited, but they all cost, like, 10 times the metal content? The U.S. Mint's starting to do more and more of that, but it's set to @ everyone by default. Okay. No, that's cool. I mean, like I said, I was just more wondering, like, I mean, and for some reason, maybe I just didn't notice it before, or... But all of a sudden, just that one, I just remember that day, it's like, it just hit my phone hard. I'm like, what the hell's going on here? And I probably didn't just say it like as a nice little question, like, hey, just FYI, is this what it's supposed to be on? I'm like, I probably said, what the fuck's up with all these notifications, guys? You want some Vatican sets, Rand? I'll send those to you, and then I'll put on the package that you paid me $1,000 each for them. And then you'll have to go down to the customs office and cut a check. Not the country check, but a payment check. Gringo might want to get that 67. I got 2 67 sets. I think in this last deal I got. One of them I think is still in the plastic, like in the like a brown envelope. Maybe that's how they issued them, in plastic. And then the other one is like in some holder. I think it has a bank name, like some bank put it in this holder back then. And I'll have to look at it. I didn't spend much time. And the coins are like, they're not sealed. They're just exposed in the holder, and they're just the silver, tones like crazy. Some of them look good. Some of them, yeah, it's not the prettiest toning, but it's still cool. Yeah, that V75 privy thing, that's just going to be a big shit show, Daniel. That's what that's going to be. Oh, absolutely, Rand, yeah. But I don't mind them making some coins for collectors, like to make a proof set each year, charge a little extra, make a few bucks, that's fine. Do commemorative coins. The money they make off those, at least in the United States commemoratives, after they cover their expenses, the profits do go to charities related to the commemorative coins. At least that's what they're supposed to do. Does it always happen that way? No, but that's what's supposed to happen. But to come out with something like this gold coin that they're going to sell on November 5th, I guess, where they're artificially limiting it to only 1,945 coins, so that everyone's going to try to get on there and buy one, and only a few lucky people that probably have their bots and computer programs order for them are going to get them, and then all of a sudden, instead of being... The coin's probably going to sell for like $2,500 to $2,900 is what the Mint's going to charge. I don't know if they've released a price, but that's my guess. But then right away, people will be selling them on eBay for $5,000, $6,000, $7,000. I have no doubt about it. I've already got dealers offering me money if I can get one, some crazy amounts. But yeah, how does that help the Mint? And the Mint is a government organization. How does that help the Mint? It doesn't. It just helps some greedy dealers. So by artificially limiting mintage, same thing with that Silver Eagle they did last year. They said, oh, we're only going to do 30,000 because now this is going to be the lowest mintage, and we're going to sell it really cheap. And then all of a sudden it's selling for like $2,000 online. And what did they sell it for? Like $65 or something like that? Something stupid. The Mint didn't make any money off that. The only people that made money off of it were the dealers and the grading companies. That is not in the government's interest, and that should have been investigated by Congress, and the Mint should have got a slap on the wrist and told never to do that again. But no, that didn't happen, because Congress was too busy impeaching the president for a bunch of bullshit. But yeah, that's not the business of the Mint. Now, if the Mint wants to make a coin for collectors and to actually profit to help cover some of their other expenses and make money, they should do so, and they should be the ones that earn the profit and mint them and let all the collectors that want them get them. unless there's some reason they can't make more. Like when they come out with the palladium coins or platinum coins, they say, hey, look, all we can get are 10,000 platinum ounce planchets. That's all that they're out there. We can't just do an unlimited amount. So that's all there's going to be, is there's going to be 10,000 proof platinum coins, and they put the price up. Once they're sold out, they're sold out. There's at least an excuse of why they're only putting out a certain amount of those. But the Silver Eagles and stuff like that, and these gold ones that are only doing 1,900, it's complete bullshit. And they're doing it because, well, I don't know all the details, and this is just me speculating. I don't know. It's because the grading companies and some certain dealers that have influence with the current people in charge at the mint, i.e. the mint director, are telling him what to do and not necessarily paying him off. But let's just say I would not be surprised that if after this mint director is no longer mint director, that he has some cushy job at some grading company, getting a nice salary, like being on the board of something, or maybe some dealer hires him, or Home Shopping Network themselves hires him to sign thousands of labels on NGC/. Believe me, once he's done at the mint, you're still going to see him around. That's just my guess. Total speculation. I have no inside information on that. Because he's doing a lot of favors for a lot of dealers, and the grading companies are making a lot of money off of it because of what he's doing. I speculate there'll be some nice kickbacks to him for this. And some would call that corruption, but I don't know. Some would say. Going to get the silver one, no chance to go. But Daniel Roberts, if you're on that website when they go for sale, it's almost, I mean, are you going to try to get the gold? Because I'm going to try. I don't think I'll get one. Because if you get one, you're automatically going to make at least $1,000 profit. I'll tell you right now, if you can get one, I'll give you $1,000 extra for it right now. You know, I'll lock that in. I'll lock that deal in with you. Whatever you pay at the mint, you tell me, you call me that day, say, Kittle, I got a confirmed order. I'll send you a check that day, and by the time your credit card bill comes, you'll have my check way before that credit card bill comes. So now I understand a lot of people just can't put $3,000 on their credit card, or they don't have that kind of limit to be able to handle that. That's understandable, but I'm just saying, if you're going to be on the site anyway, you should try to get one, because if you're lucky and get a confirmed order, you can have that money and then some before you ever even have to pay that. Whether it's me paying you or somebody else paying you. And that's what I mean. You don't want to miss the silver, but aren't they selling like 75,000 silvers? And it's still one per household? I believe that's correct. I don't think that's going to sell out in 5 minutes. The gold's going to sell out in 1 minute or less. Pretty sure about that. The silver's going to take a half hour to an hour to 2 hours to 3 hours. It's going to take a lot longer. And worst case, Daniel, if the silver does totally sell out, 75,000 of them will be out there. It's not going to go from a coin that was available for, let's say they sell it for 75 bucks. It's not going to be $500 when you go to try to buy it later. You know what I mean? There's going to be so many of them out there. The gold will probably crash. Oh, well, probably. All of it will crash the site. It always slows down. I'm just saying, if you can get one with that kind of mintage, there's money out there. And I just said the $1,000 over because I know that there's dealers out there paying that right now to lock deals in. I really don't want to pay you that, but if you don't have anyone else to sell to and you get lucky on, call me, and I don't even know if it's $1,000. I'll tell you, hey, here's what everybody's paying. If you want to lock it in, or if you got one, I can help you find the people that are selling them that day if you don't want to deal with trying to sell them on eBay yourself or whatever. And if you want to give me a few bucks for trying to help you, trying to hook up a deal with you like that, that's one thing, but I really don't need to make any money off of it if it's not my coin. So got lucky with the 2019 S. Well, that's what I mean. You got through on that, and that was still available for several minutes, at least for I just missed out. I couldn't be on my computer at the time when they first went on sale. They didn't sell out in 1 minute. I know that. There were 30,000 of those, and everybody wanted that specific coin. It was a real high demand. So with 75,000 available of this other one, it'll be available at least as long as that enhanced one, but more than likely at least twice or 3 times as long. Because that one was available for it wasn't just a minute. It was, I think it was like, what, 10, 15 minutes it was available? Something like that. 18 minutes with crazy lag, yeah. So that's what I mean. I think there'll be enough time to hurry up and try to put an order in for the gold, but I guess you're right. If it's crazy lag, and I don't think there'll be enough time to put the gold and the silver in your cart and try to check out. I don't think there'll be a time for that. I'm going to quickly put the gold in my cart if I can, and try like hell to check out. That's my plan. And then if that doesn't work and it tells me it's sold out, then I'll go back and probably, I don't even know if I'm going to get the Silver Eagle, but I'll probably just try to order one because it says 1 per household, and even if I don't want it, I can sell it to my coin club and we'll use that as the coin club top prize at the next meeting, you know what I mean? So I might as well try to get one, I guess. Or there'll be somebody out there if it does sell out, which I'm not even convinced it'll sell out. 75,000 is not a low number. So if it does sell out, though, I'm sure there'll be somebody out there that'll buy it from me. That's what And worst case, I mean, I don't advise doing this because the Mint will delete your account if you do it too many times. Worst case, if I buy it and it doesn't sell out and nobody's willing to buy it from me, you can just return it to the Mint and get your money back. You get, I think, a 7-day return. It used to be a 30-day return is what the Mint used to do. That was ridiculous, but I think they changed that to a 7-day return. Never order for the U.S. Mint seems like a hassle. It can be. Like when there's a new, like if you want to order for the Mint right now, Alfred, it'd be easy. You just go in there, you add shit to your cart, and you check out. It's real easy. But if you try to order something the second, like some hot product comes out, there's a lot of collectors trying to get it. And it's not just collectors. There's, especially when there's limited vintage, there's dealers that have networks of people that they know and they have prearranged that they're only on there to buy this product, and then they have the dealer, as they put the dealer's shipping address in there, because that's another thing the Mint should not allow. I can have all you people in chat right now, 10 people in the chat, I could say, hey look, I'll pay you guys each $500 or $1,000, whatever number we agreed to buy that gold coin for me. And if you give me a confirmed order number, a screenshot and everything, I'll wire you the money that day, so you don't even have to pay your, you go right to your credit card company, so you make $1,000 profit instantly. And what you'll have to do on that order, you can go in that order and set my address as the shipping address, so you don't even ever see the coin. It gets shipped right to me, so you don't even have to pay for shipping. Now the Mint should not allow multiple orders to go to the same address. They say 1 per household, but that's only for the billing address. The shipping address, I know dealers that get hundreds and hundreds of these so-called 1 per household or 5 per household because they have all their buyers direct shipped right to them from the Mint. They shouldn't allow that. The Mint allows it though, and that's wrong. Haven't seen much hype on this one. Well, it's still coming. Have they even released the prices though yet? That might be the reason why. I don't think they've come out with the pricing, at least last time I looked. And that's right, Kevin, and it's not, so it's not only the dealers paying people, but some of the dealers, there's websites out there that there's people, remember, there's a lot of people sitting on their ass at home with nothing better to do than play around on the internet, right? We know a lot of these people. We might be some of these people. And some of these people are just broke as a joke, living off the government, living off their pension check, whatever, fixed income, have no fucking money to speak of. So they're going all over the internet looking for any way to make a few bucks, right? They're filling out surveys to get like $1. They're doing all kinds of stupid stuff to get $1 here, $1 there. So there's websites out there of, hey, how to make quick money on the internet, and sometimes they even pay to like be in certain groups And there are groups of people out there that whenever a good deal comes out, like the PlayStation 5 right now, they're all over the place trying to buy these things, lock them in, just so they can flip them and make $100 or $500, whatever they're going to make. So when wind of something like this comes out, where it's a coin that there's dealers already locking in premiums for, these people sitting on their ass on the internet all day with nothing better to do hear about it, share the information amongst each other. They write up the bot programs to defeat the mint system and to be the first in before the rest of you. And they have no interest in the coins. They don't even know what the hell they're buying. They just know that this dealer told them to do this, and if they get an order confirmation by using this program and using their credit card, that they're making X amount of dollars, and that helps them pay their internet bill for the next month. So you're competing against a lot of that. How do you think Home Shopping Club on a coin like the enhanced whatever it was that came out last year, one per household? How do you think they have like ANAX first day of issue, proof 70s, limited, and they list like, oh, they got like 1,000 of them, or 2,000 or 3,000, whatever they got. They get like half the damn mintage if they want them, because they have those buyer networks, and they have people with the bots, and there's other dealers that do it too. It's not just the Home Shopping. I get emails from some of the dealers offering me to be part of it. Say, hey, if you're not buying one of these anyway, let me know, because we'll lock in a price right now. And and that's what they do. You got to lock in a deal with them, and then you're trying to buy for them. And if you get an order, then you're kind of committing yourself to sell to them, because if they see you out on eBay or they hear of you selling to someone else, then they won't deal with you anymore, which is fair, because they're taking a little bit of risk too. But they know the market, they know they're going to make money, but there's also always a risk that they pay you too much and then the prices crash. It's happened on some coins. But got emails for the last one from CoinSize offering $200. Yeah, so Daniel, if you're just sitting at home, you have no interest in Silver Eagles, and you got a computer, you got a credit card, you got an alarm clock to let you be on at that time, shit, $200 just for punching in my credit card number, and then you can put in the address, the shipping address, that dealer's address. You don't even have to do anything. A lot of people will say, sure, I'll help you out. It's like, yeah, sure, I'll help out with that. 65 again for the silver one? Okay. And then the gold one's probably going to be closer to 2,500 is my guess. That's my guess. And a lot of people know that, oh sure, that I could take a chance, and if the dealer's willing to pay me that much just to even try, well, maybe I'll just try to order one and sell it myself. But then a lot of people don't want to take the risk and then have to deal with selling it on eBay themselves, and they don't even know what they're buying and understand. So it's like, yeah, I'll just take the easy money from the dealer and never even have to deal with it. So a lot of people do that. I've done it on a few coins. There's been coins that the mints come out with that I have zero interest in, but I've had dealers that I know or friends of mine say, hey, look, if you're not already ordering one of these, get on there and try to order, because I need a few of them, and if you get one, I'll make it worth your while. I'm like, okay, I'll try. You know, what the hell? Come on, give me them soybeans. Why aren't you giving me soybeans? Is that a little bit too far? Or was it already empty? I don't know. Alright, I'll just switch to them and take a look. Yeah, it was empty. Okay. Easy couple hundo. Well, the thing is a lot of people, especially for the gold, I've already asked a couple people that I know on YouTube, it's like, dude, you better be trying to get that. And they're like, oh, I'd love to try to, but they just don't have a credit card that they can charge $2,500 on. I'm like, oh, okay, well, I mean, I guess that sucks, but that you can't help. I mean, not just saying it sucks that you can't afford to charge $2,500. I'm just saying it sucks you can't help me, but not everybody can do that, and I understand that. So. But it's one of those situations where if you have the credit to be able to do it, even if you know you can't afford to spend $2,500 on the coin, there's zero risk for you on a deal like that, just so you know. There's zero risk if you can get on there and try to buy one. Because, well, there's zero risk if you deal with, if you're talking to someone that you somewhat trust at least to do a deal, because yes, I guess there's risk that I mail you a check and it's bad, but you've mailed me the coin and then you're screwed. But that's not going to happen with me. Or you just make sure that, you know, I wire you the money, or if you're locally in California, we meet up and I give you cash and you hand me a coin. There's ways around that if you really know somebody. But at a minimum, if you order the coin and don't lock in with somebody, just order the coin if you're lucky enough to get one, and then you can quickly look to see what they're going for. And if they're going for $4,000 and you just paid $2,500, or if they're going for $5,000 or $8,000, or even if they're only going for $3,000, you know right there you've made money. But if you're looking around and they're not really hot, and maybe no one cares, maybe there's not even 1,900 people that want this damn thing, what do? You get the coin in the mail and you just return it. And you get your money. There's no risk. Yeah, well, that's the problem. It's they and a lot of that would go away, Kevin, if the mint actually meant one per household when it says one per household. The mint doesn't give a shit, and it's because, like I said, certain dealers have some pull there, and they have it set up to where the mint system allows as many as they have to go to one address. You can put in shipping address, and I could get 100 coins mailed to me all at the same address, and all of those orders will go through as long as it's different billing addresses. And you know how you get around that if you don't have a bunch of people? You go to Walmart and you buy the prepaid Visa cards. I've done that for coins. So I've had 5, 6, 7 coins when it says one per household that I get on there and order right to my house. Same address. But it's all different Visa numbers. They don't care. It's all different credit card numbers. And for the address, you put your home address and then whatever number it is, and you put A. And then for the next one you order, you put B. So if your address is 123 Main Street, you put 123A Main Street, 123B Main Street for the billing address. But for the shipping address, you just put 123 Main Street. If it's a prepaid Visa card, there is no billing address, so it doesn't matter what the fuck you put in there. As long as it's something different than some other billing address, all of them go through no problem. One per household, bunch of bullshit. Orda, what's going on? Big Tuna's in the house. Aunt Orda. Yeah, I know people that got 2 or 3 of those. Well, exactly. If you know how to do the system, and that's the thing. Something that I really want, and what I'm probably going to try to do is, and believe me, I got Mike at KittleCoins.com. I got my own email address, right? I also can put any name I want at KittleCoins.com and make as many email addresses as I want because I own the domain. So when Amanda is in here, whether she knows it or not, there is an Amanda at KittleCoins.com that orders from the mint at times. It's possible that I have that email address already ready to go, and she has ordered stuff at the mint whether she knows it or not. So I will have, on that day, I'll probably have my computer up, and you can already have stuff, just so you know, if you don't do this already, with the mint, you can already have your payment information and all that stuff preloaded in there and saved, which makes it the ordering process go a little faster. It doesn't always work correctly though when the site's crashing, so it does take some time for it to get from their system onto your order page. But it's sometimes faster than typing it in. But yeah, I'm probably gonna have my account already logged in on the website on my computer, I might have I got a second computer. I might have on the website logged in under my sister's account, and I'll probably have my phone out logged in under my mom's account. All trying to order all at the same time, hoping that one or all three, really hoping that all three go through. But I'm going to try to get them all through. The thing that really sucks though is doesn't the mint usually starts selling? I think it's at noon. Is when usually things go on sale, noon Eastern, which is 9 a.m. Pacific. Whatever it is, I know it's sometimes pretty early in the morning my time, and sometimes I just ain't ready to order on the mint. And sometimes I miss things. Sometimes I sleep in because I'm up till 3 in the morning playing video games. So, yo, I can send you some music for your next order. Are you trying to tell me you didn't like my time-lapse music? You didn't like my singing? We're so mad since you not bought a single thing. Yeah. Yeah, noon. So, but that's 9 a.m. for me. Or sometimes I'm visiting family in Hawaii, and that's 6 a.m. or 7 a.m., depending on whether it's daylight savings or not. So, kind of a pain in the butt for those of us that are night owls. How's this Tater guy doing? So what were we at? 363,000, and now it's at 338. We're going to get paid 60,000. I think this is going to be profitable. Because what are we at? We're at... Oh, wow. We're at 83% done. Holy crap. Oh, yeah. We're going to make like 30 grand on this deal. And we're not even doing anything. The worker's doing it all. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. I like potatoes for planting, at least. You didn't like my music, Orda? Now the music, you guys know, was the South Park guys. But I was singing along with them. I recorded on a second track me singing along with it. And because I don't know how to do that, what I had to do is I got out a second computer and I played the music on one computer, listening to it with my headphones, and then on my second computer, I plugged a microphone into that. So I was listening to it from one computer on my headphones, and then singing it into the microphone and recording it onto another computer. Because that's the only way I know how to do it, because I'm sure there's an easier way to do that. But, and then so I got one track of just me by myself singing it, and then on the video editing, I put the two tracks together and had to line it up a little bit, because I didn't hit play and record at exactly the same time, apparently. So it was off a little bit. I tried to line it up the best I could, and I had to turn the volume down on mine a little bit because when I first did it, it was just me really loud and you couldn't hear the rest of the music. It sounded really dumb, but I think I got it kinda a little bit better though. Yeah, Orda, we were talking about you a little bit. That's okay. Oh yeah, we're gonna get at least 30 grand from that deal. Yeah, now it's up to 85% done. We just gotta make sure once we see it, Helper H completed her task. Who the hell's Helper H? Oh, this guy thinks he's done? You're not done, dude. Pull forward just a little bit, lower the planter, turn it on. And there you go, you're not done, bro. Why did he think he's done? It's only 85%. We just gotta remember, once that gets to 100 and completes the contract, we need to actually stop and don't waste money planting the rest of this field. No, it wasn't bad, Orda. It wasn't bad. No, we were just talking about how Kevin actually sent some stuff to donate to Michael Kittle Rare Coins a while back, and one of those things happened to be a 2021 Red Book, and I just let him know that that Red Book that he donated actually went to Orda's son, and if he wanted to see his Red Book again, he needed to watch your mail call where your son's looking at the book for like 15 minutes straight, flipping out about it. That's all. Nothing bad, it's good, it's all good. This guy is just about done here. We'll go ahead and get our truck. Meet him at the other end of the field. We probably should have been planting that other field this whole time instead of just looking at it. It's Probably what we should have been doing. Speaking of, we need to get lime is what we need to do. We need to buy a lime spreader. Let's go into fertilizer technology. This little guy was a 20,000. I think this is what we got, the Axis 40.2. Is that what we got in our garage? Axis 40.2, yes. Fertilizer tech. I'm going to get one of these. Actually, we can't get that. You can't spread lime with this. What a bunch of bullshit. But you can use the Bredal for 39 grand. Oh, that sucks. That was a perfect little spreader. I want to spread lime with that. Damn. Oh yeah, Speaks. You definitely need to go watch that if you haven't seen it then. You'll love it. Yeah, hopefully he's liking the ANA stuff. They just had the ANA Youth Auction the other day, Aunt Orda, and some of the stuff they had a gold coin in there. They had some ancient coins, and there's some kids that get in the ANA and they save all the ANA dollars they earn because they get you like 20 ANA dollars for your birthday, and then they send you there's other ways you can earn, like you can go on the websites and take quizzes or write blog posts and earn more. But there's kids that have been in the ANA since they were like 10 years old or something, and every year they earn money and they save it. And they keep saving it year after year, just so like when they're 17 or 18 or right before they're done being a YN, they have so many YN dollars that they can basically just buy whatever they want in the auction. And then, so I saw that because they did the auction on YouTube the other day, and it's on the American Numismatic Association's YouTube page if you wanted to see it, if you didn't already see it. And there were a lot of kids in there just complaining, like especially some of the younger ones that only have maybe they've only earned like $200 to spend in the auction or 120 or something, and everything's going for sale for hundreds and hundreds, and it's like the same kids, but like, how do you got so many? How do you got so many? And then people are having to explain. It's like, well, they've been saving them for years and earning them, and so it was fun. Oh yeah, okay, Orda. Yeah, one of them. Yeah, $20,000, and I signed up my dogs as ANA members a few years ago, and all they got was $20 for their birthdays. And I still got that. I think I might have given those to my friend Don Berry because I think one of his kids has some ANA bucks. Or yeah, I signed up. There was Nero Kittle and Dexter Kittle. Both were ANA members in 2016. Signed them up, and I signed them up because they wouldn't just give me what I wanted. So it was at the ANA show in Anaheim, the World's Fair of Money. They had a deal where if you signed up as a new member at the show, they gave you a silver eagle in an NGC holder that said ANA World's Fair of Money, which I wanted that coin in that holder. So I went there. I'm like, hey, can I just renew my membership? I'll pay you right now if I can get one of them silver eagles. Oh, no, it's only for new members. I'm like, what? That's a bunch of bullshit. I'm like, okay, whatever. Even though I've signed up so many new members. And then I said, okay, what about kids? Can we sign up kids as members? Because I was thinking ahead. I know that the kids membership is like half the price of an adult membership. We're like, well, yeah, if you sign up with a new kid, you'll still get the silver eagle. I'm like, oh, okay, great. I'm going to go sign up my cousins or something, I told them. So I grabbed 2 forms, filled them out for the dogs, put down their ages. I put down their correct ages. Nothing wrong with that. And got myself 2 silver eagles. Boom. Boom. And I got the ANA 2 new members, Nero and Dexter Kittle. I didn't go too crazy. I could have signed up all my sister's cats, Whirl, Endo, Chi. Could have signed up my mom's cat, Kiki. Because really, at the time, I think a kid's membership was like $28 or something like that, maybe. And you got a silver eagle in an NGC holder, and it was like, dude, it's like, it was basically not much more than a silver eagle cost. Now, was that wrong to do? Maybe a little. But, I don't know. Hey, look. What's the difference if they're getting my $28 for the dogs? Or, I guess the difference is they're really trying to get kids involved or people and to be members and whatever. But, hey, look. They got their money. They got their membership. I got my coins. I didn't get too greedy. I didn't like show up with 100 of them or, you know, try to buy all of them that they had. I just got the 2 I wanted. So, Son has 20 bucks too. Keep encouraging him to get on and earn some. Yeah, so you can get free coins for your report cards. I didn't send in any report cards for the dogs or anything. I didn't do that. So I just got the... Well, yeah, but it was funny because I did get 20 YN bucks for each of the dogs' birthdays, and they sent some coins too, like... And it was nothing valuable. I think it was like... Just like some coins out of like 1960s mint sets and stuff. Oh, jeez. Of course, you guys all know I totally made that up. So if anybody from the A&A is missing, this is just me trying to entertain my viewers. That was all a fabrication. Totally a fictitious story that really didn't happen. Trust me on that. It didn't happen if anyone from the A&A is listening on that. So I would never do that to our National Coin Club. So. He did do a display presentation about coins at school. He didn't get bucks because it was a what? That's bummer, Orda. But it's kind of cool that he's that into coins to where he's doing presentations and stuff to his classes. That's kind of fun. Hopefully he's still not running around the house carrying his red book around. Hopefully he's settled down a little bit about that. That's funny. Alright, this guy is now at 97%. Yeah, we spent about 30 grand, so we're gonna make about 30 grand on this. Nice. Nice. This guy is done, so let's go empty it out. Dubs, good morning. Good morning to you. He is so into coins. You gotta ask him to borrow coins for videos. Well, where's he getting all the coins? Obviously he's getting them from you, right? Or anything you get he just takes and it's part of his collection. Is that how it works? Except for the ASEs, is that right? Okay. I guess so. You and your Silver Eagles. All the equipment we have. This little sad group right here. That's it. Let's go dump this. Actually, 99%. Let's switch over to him so we can end as soon as the contract's over. He takes them all. Dude, screw this. I'm dismissing this worker. He's going too slow turning around. I don't care. We only need to do a little more. Let's just screw up this guy's field. Lower the planter, turn it on, and start planting right there. Contract finished. Turn off planter. And there we go. Now let's finish the contract. Get my 59 grand. Collect. Boom. Boom. And I did that best of his field because I know once I end the contract it fixes his field. Not that mean. Now we got 393 grand. Yes, it was just about an exact 30 grand profit. Sweet. Now we're going to take this to the silo. Fire, fire. So Orda, whenever you're ready to buy a couple rolls of Silver Eagles, just let me know. I'll hook you up. No problem. No problem, man. Switch to this. Dump these soybeans in with my tipper. Switch to this tipper, get that going. Lots of beans. Should probably be looking to sell these. Let's see what prices are out on the market for beans. Okay, we just put all those in there. We got about 30,000 liters of beans. They're actually pretty high right now. 28.10 if I take in the Port Northwest. Wow. Seems high. Wow. So 28 times, that gets us about 85,000, almost 90 grand if I sell all my beans. I might need to be doing that. Yikes. I don't know why we're not doing that. I think we're going to do that. I'm going to go sell some beans. You know, I just dumped them in there like a dummy. I'm going to take at least one trip up to the Port Northwest. Soybeans. Last day of the fishing trip. Whoa, nice. You know Kittle's the ASE source. Whatever. What are you fishing for, Nubs? Anything that bites the hook? Or anything in particular? Okay, let's take this up north. Let's just look real quick again. Is that really where we want to take this? Soybeans are 28.10 Port Northwest. Yeah, I mean that's $100 more than the next place, so it's worth it. Gotta say goodnight. All right, Kevin. Yeah, I'm not. Even though I always say yeah, just one more thing. I'm pretty much done here too. I'm gonna go sell this. I might start a new contract just to think about it, and might buy a lime spreader, but I'm not gonna I'm not gonna plant these fields yet. That's gonna be next time. It's too late. Way too late. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Kevin. Have a good night. Or good morning. I gotta figure out how to get to the Port Northwest. I don't know this map. Walleyes and, yeah, crappie's good eating. They're smaller usually, but, I mean, bluegill, I mean, at least where I would go fishing back when I was younger, back when I was in the Midwest, is you'd really only the kids would really catch bluegill just because they're easy to catch, and we didn't really cook them, or you didn't fillet them and eat them because they were usually just small and easy to catch. But the crappies, what we would try to catch in the morning, and just good eating fish. I mean, you don't get tons of meat off them because they're not huge, but you get a nice fillet off of them and fry them up, and it's good. It makes a good little fish fry. And we'd also catch catfish too. We'd do that, make catfish fingers out of them. But yeah, I went fishing in Minnesota a couple times, and up there we'd catch like the walleye and the northern pike, and you know, you try to catch like a muskie, but good luck with that, I guess. But right, which one of where the hell do I sell this? There's so many different things up here. Let's look. Crappies are tasty. Port Northwest, so it's this thing over in the corner. Okay, gotcha. See y'all around. Yep, see you, Kevin. Had some big ones. The gills aren't over 8 inches. Yeah, see the crappies, at least in Missouri, they got to be 9 inches from, I guess, the mouth to the end of the tail. That's how they do them. But yeah, the bluegill that we would get in, where we'd fish in Missouri, they would just be like little bullshit fish that, you know, you give the kids like corn or cat food on their hook, and they'd hang it over, and they'd instantly catch a bluegill just for fun, and they'd be all happy, and then they didn't see you cutting up the fish they caught, and they were all, you know, worked out. Selling ourselves some beans here. What are catfish fingers? Well, you have a hand with some fingers on it. You cut those off and fry them up. Now, catfish fingers, if if you catch a small catfish, at least at the lake we would go to, Lake of the Ozarks, the meat tastes pretty good, and you either pan fry them up or you get a nice little fillet out of them. But if you catch a bigger catfish, like we're talking like 10, 15 pounds, like a big fish, like if you try to fillet that and eat like big pieces of fish or whatever, you just tastes kind of fishy. It like tastes like the lake, you know. It just has fishiness to it. So what you got to do is you take the big fillet and you cut it into like little tiny like nuggets, like little strips. And while they're cooking in the oil, you bread them and stuff, and like you're gonna fry them. But while you're cooking in the oil, you squeeze them with like some tongs and stuff, and it like squeezes the water out of that like kind of leaches out of the meat and everything. It just makes them taste so much better. Probably because you're tasting more breading and more of the flavor itself, and you squeezed out a lot of the water. But if you just try to make a big fillet out of the fish, it just it's not as good. I wouldn't say it's horrible, but it's just not as good. So it may look a little... And, of course, you know, if you make, like, little catfish bites, like little fingers out of it, like chicken fingers, you know, where the name comes from. Chicken tenders, I guess, chicken fingers. Yeah, just... It makes them a little more fun at the fish fry. Everybody comes up and just grabs a little piece and walks off with it and has a nice little bite of fish. From Missouri, north of Springfield, huh? Yeah, I would. I lived in Illinois. Well, right now I'm in Southern California, but I used to live in Illinois, up in Joliet, near Chicago. And every summer we'd go to Lake of the Ozarks for vacation, and we'd stay in Osage Beach. And used to have up until last month, actually, we had a condo there in Osage Beach we'd go back to, and we kept our boat there and try to go back there in the summers, but we didn't go back there the last 2 summers, I guess. Just other things happened, and this year with China flu, didn't go back, so the family decided to sell the boat and sell the condo and say, fuck it, if we're ever going to go back there, we'll just rent a place and rent a boat. Just too expensive to have a condo and a boat parked in Missouri when you live in Hawaii and in California. So, state fish of Georgia is the largemouth bass. Interesting. Now, I remember when I was a kid in Illinois, I think I was in grade school, maybe first, second grade, the school children of Illinois voted for the state fish of Illinois, and I was really campaigning for the channel catfish. I think the kids of Illinois picked bluegill as the state fish of Illinois. I believe so. You like perch? I never really did much with perch, Nubs. The walleye, I just remember walleye and northern pike being really tasty when I was in Minnesota. And then people would try to catch the muskies just because they're like huge, like 5-6 foot long fish and stuff, but I never caught one of those. I caught walleye and I caught northern pike though when I was a kid. Oh, they get some really big catfish in the lakes, especially, and just, you know, especially the deeper you go, because they just lay on the bottom and just eat and eat and eat and eat, and they live for a long time. So, but yeah, it seems like the bigger the fish when it comes to catfish, at least in Lake of the Ozarks, my experience was, is they just don't taste as good. That's why when you go to like a catfish restaurant, like they had some that were all you can eat catfish, and they were all like basically pan size, you know, like the whole fish maybe just weighs a pound or two, and they you know, you skin them and you fry them up in a pan. You eat, whether they're deep fried or, you know, some other preparation, and yeah, and the meat, you know, you just use your fork, pick it right out of the bones. It all comes apart, and the bones stay together, and looks like one of those cartoon fish after you eat it, and just the head and the bones, and that's good shit. So sugar beets, fertilizing, harvesting barley. That might be a good one to do. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Not tonight, though. Not tonight. We're just gonna start the contract, I think. Harvesting taters still. Can't do them all, but we're gonna harvest that barley. What field is that? 12. 12 is right there. Perfect. So we're going to harvest barley on 12. Let's just go ahead and take the contract. Borrow items. Done. Okay. We're at the 453 grand. Let's just check out our finances. Well, see what we've done. Pike are good. Just a pain to fillet. Yeah, I didn't have to do it. I was only 8 or 9 years old when I was catching those with the fam. To a shelter for catfish. I don't remember looking at the wall. Yeah, because at the Lake of the Ozarks, I know there were walleye there, I guess, but we never caught them where we were at, not the part we were at. So I don't even really remember looking. So looks like on the Monday we profited 264 grand, and today so far we've profited 88 grand. So we're earning money because we haven't been spending a lot of money yet either. Which we'll get there. We're gonna start buying some better shit soon. What was I trying to look for here? I need to buy a lime spreader. And do I just want to go buy the big one? I think that's my only option. Sorry, gotta go into this menu. Manure spreaders, those only spread manure. Auger wagons? I never bought any of these before, though. I don't really understand how those work. So you tow them behind your harvester, I believe is what you do with these. Never really messed with those. Just see if there's anything else I can use to hold the lime. And I know it's under fertilizer technology and you use one of these spreaders. I don't want to spend 39 grand though. If I don't have to, but I think I have to. Crop protection maybe? No, that's just lime or fertilizer and pesticides. And herbicides, I guess, is what I mean to say. Shit. Let's see. Yeah, I guess I just can't be cheap about it. Go buy the fertilizer tech. Buy the K105. Let's customize it. Shoot, do we want to add an extension to it? Do we really? I don't know if we want to do that. No, we don't. We don't want to make it too heavy. Put some thin wheels. Now we want the cheap wheels. Spreading discs. Another 8 grand, but it gets the stuff done a lot quicker. We're doing it. 47 grand for this thing. Holy crap. Extension small. Extension big. Jeez. This doesn't even add any money to it, really. 750 bucks, we might as well extend it, because then this will last us a lot longer. Now, that's 47.7. Let's cancel that and see what this one is. That's 67 base. And then with an extension, it does hold a lot more. The spreading discs, get it to an 18 meter path. That's 76 grand. What is this spread at? I think it's still 18 meters. Yeah, 18 meters, so we'll keep the little guy. And I guess we'll do the extension. Damn it. Alright, we're buying it. Buy, back. Now we'll buy a pallet of lime, I think. No, a big bag of lime. Lime big bag. We'll buy 2 of them. Those will be at the store waiting for me. Oh boy, okay. The teeth, the eyes, yikes. The cats, come on, Orda. Cat shelter, catfish. You gotta remember to do videos, you're a YouTuber, Nubs, what the hell? I mean, even if it's just a community post for your fans or something, or Discord stuff, right? I don't remember to do any of that either. I could probably be posting a lot more stuff. And problem is, this tractor is such a little weakling, it might have trouble towing this fertilizer spreader. Look at all this crap here. Oh, it's for our contract. Okay. This is mine, though. I'll fill you up with some lime. Don't got 1K? Nubs, what the fuck, man? You don't got 1K? Why not? What have you been doing, dude? What the hell you been doing? You don't got your buddies JW and Kittle and Big Mill and everybody getting you people? You gotta be getting close, right? What are you even at? I thought you were at 1K by now. We gotta figure that out. Even if you're not at 1K though, don't you? You got some kind of like, isn't it just like messages or there's some tab there? Oh, 860 or so? That's easy. We can get you to 1K. Just let us know when you want your 1K. Piece of cake. Piece of cake. Lime spreader. Nice. I don't do TikTok. That's China company. We don't mess with the China companies. Big Mill told me not to go to TikTok. The Chinese and on our stuff. Okay, we gotta go unfold. I said I wasn't gonna be doing these. I just wanted to make sure this lime spreader worked. That's all we're doing. We're not really going to do these whole fields or anything. Come on. We're not really going to do all this yet. But I'm just getting them in position. That's all we're doing. Probably should hook... Now, they give you the trailer because what you're supposed to do is put this header... I'll just do what we're supposed to do. Just so you guys know that I know that we know what we're doing. Nope, that's not what we're supposed to do. What we're supposed to do is get this on the trailer somehow. It's a real bitch, in my opinion, to do it. Supposed to get this on the trailer just right. I'm sure I got it too close to that tractor. So what I really should do is switch to this tractor and get it the hell out of the way first. Now I'm supposed to just detach this. And I don't know if there's a way to lock it on there. Can you put belts on it or something? I think it just sits there. And then you hope for the best. It's like I told JW. You enjoy it, people want to watch, it's even better, right? Yep, okay. No, but I don't know what your watch time's like, Nubs, but you do enough streams, you might have... Once you get... I mean, if you're close on the watch time, you might as well try to get to the thousands, so then... You know, if you... There's probably other people that enjoy your stuff, too. Then they can start doing the super chats and whatnot. You know, and support you. Because that's... What is wrong with this trailer? Did I screw this up? Maybe I don't know how to use this trailer. I got that header on there all wrong is what it is. Damn it. How does it... Did I got it on there backwards or something? Just doesn't seem like it's on there very good, and it's screwing me up. I think I need to put it back further is what it is. I got it too forward. You have to put farther towards the back, just like Nub said, yep. Wasn't letting me turn. I hate these stupid trailers. So usually I don't use the trailer. Usually I just drive to my field like this. But on this Fellsboro, there's so much shit to get caught on. Let's just have it hanging off the back, like Nub says to try. Now this is probably too far back. I really want to be on that first yellow thing. Man, that's like all crooked too. Just drop it right there. Good enough. This doesn't work. We're abandoning the trailer idea. I mean, I've done it before. I've used these trailers. It's not like I've never done it. We're just going. Hope it comes with me. Well, YouTube revenue is 15.15 billion. 10 billions was killed. No, come on. I don't make hardly anything off YouTube, believe me. I told you I get like $30 to $50 a month on ads. The rest of the money I get through YouTube all comes from channel memberships and super chats. Okay, we gotta figure out what field we're going to. Before I should start driving. Field number 12, which I think was right above where I'm at. Yep, we already missed our turn. I can hit these signs, I think. Yeah, I was getting ready to post another video of a $20 gold piece that I got to do a video on. And Gringo was in one of my chats, or I saw him, where the hell was it? Saw him somewhere in one of the chats. He's like, no, don't post another one of your double eagles. I'm like, well, what the hell do you want me to post? And he said, Standing Liberty Quarter. I'm like, alright, fine, I'll do it. I'll grab a Standing Liberty Quarter and I'll do a video on that. Come on. So it's all Gringo's fault that you didn't see another double eagle today. Whoa. Simmer down now with that. Let's go. So some of these, the big headers like this, some of them will have trailers built in, which are nice. So like the wheels just fold out the bottom. Those are so much nicer than the ones that you have to put on a trailer. Dude, what the hell? Why isn't this working? Hold on. Oh, I turned it off. I need to turn it on. There we go. Yay. Inspires you to make a Kittle spoof video? What are you talking about, Orda? You want me to send you a pair of white gloves and then you can twirl some coins under the camera and play the music? And is that what you're talking about? Man, I said I wasn't going to do this contract right now either. I said we were going to end, which we're going to end. But first... Okay, that guy's still working. I just want to make sure he was still working. Let's just get our equipment out to the field so when we play next time, We don't have to do all this. That's what we're doing. We're not actually going to do this whole field. Come on, telephone pole. Get out of my... Let's zoom out so I can see what I'm doing. Connect. Did it connect? Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. Yep, SLQs are nice. Just doesn't have the titties. Well, you want me to post a Type 1? I got a Type 1 I can post too. I'll post... You want me to post that one tomorrow instead of a Double Eagle? I got a 1917 Type 1. It's graded... I think it's MS65 full head. I don't think I've done a video of that one yet. I could post that. Fun spoof an idea you have, a contest. Or to what I could do, unless this is your idea, is we could have a contest or make it part of like one of my giveaways someday. Is instead of doing shout outs, anyone that does a video showing off one of their coins with Gymnopd number 3 playing, of course, is entered into the giveaway. But no, I'm not going to take it. Yeah, this is your thing, or I'm not going to take it. That might be a fun thing I could do someday for a giveaway, or instead of doing a shout out thing, is everybody has to do their own Kittle style coin video. I don't care what coin you're showing, you just gotta... Gloves are optional, but encouraged, of course. And then I can show people where in the music library, how to search and which one to find. You want the Kevin MacLeod version, you don't want the Max Snell version. It's a little bit different sounding. You want the MacLeod version. So. You can do it! Gotta like some full head. Well, it's better than getting half head, or no head. I would agree. Full head is preferred. Did this guy get this entire field? Let me look at the map. Field number 20. No, there's one strip missing. Let's zoom in and see why would he miss that one strip? And that one dot down here. What the hell is going on here? Hold on, wait. Did this guy lime 19 and 20, even though I only told him to do 19? That's kind of handy. He did. I was wondering why it was taking so long. He did both fields. I don't remember setting him up to do both fields. No, I guess they're so close together, he just kept going. I gotta be careful with that in the future. So there's one dot down here that he missed. Can we even find it? That's over to the side a little bit. Well, let's just, I guess, turn this on and get it, because I can't stand missing one little dot of lime. Hopefully that got it. Oh, I found where the line that he missed is, though. Jeez, why would he miss that? That's... Oh, there's trees blocking up there, bushes and trees. Probably had trouble turning around. Okay, now I feel better. Whew. Feel a lot better. And it looks like around the edge is already fertilized. I don't get that. Why didn't he... Around the edge of 20 and 19. Let's go investigate here. So it's just... I guess I just didn't plan it last time. Around that edge. And apparently back here, but none of this needs lime back here, so... Just thinking, maybe I should just lime it anyway, because I don't want it to, like, next time say it needs lime, and then only around the edge. Criminy. Even if the head's on a beer. Well, I guess some, you know, some heads are better than others, true. Alright, I'm just gonna leave that. No, am I gonna leave that, or am I... Yeah, I'm gonna leave it. I'm going to live with that not being correctly limed, I think. I think we can handle it. I think we can. We're gonna go park this. Then we gotta decide what we're gonna plant there. What are we gonna plant on our field? What the hell are we gonna plant on our field? You gonna put the lime in the coconut? Orda. What are we gonna do with you, Orda? What are we gonna do with you? We just did some soybeans. I want something where I can get straw as well, I think. Is it worth jacking around with straw, though? Kinda is. I mean, it's a little bit of extra free money. Or should we spending that... I think we should be spending that time doing contracts. Maybe we don't need to mess around with straw, even though it is a money maker. Let's do some... we don't have any canola. We don't have any wheat either. We're trying to sell stuff. We're not trying to... I think, shit. Dub says canola, and then he said barley. Let's do some canola. I like canola. And I said we're not going to be doing this right now, too, didn't I? Damn it. Turn on and plant. Come on, get in there so I can hire the worker. Perfect. That guy's at 99% full, so this needs to get up there. Canadian oil. Yeah, they don't call it Canadian or canola everywhere in the world. Some places, don't they call it, isn't that a rapeseed? Is what they call it? But apparently, some of us in North America don't like it being called rapeseed. Yeah, exactly, Ran. No, I'm not doing sugar beets and potatoes. I've never grown any sugar cane nubs because you got to get all the special equipment for sugar cane, and I guess if I did the mods like some of you guys do, where you get unlimited money, then you could go ahead and get all that just to play with it. But starting out here, I can't even do corn and sunflowers because I don't have the equipment. So, yeah, that harvester holds a lot. 17,100. That's a sweet-ass harvester right there. I need to get me one of them. Hell to the yeah. Sugar daddy cans. Okay, that guy is slowly planting my field with rapeseed. God, this planter sucks. But it's all I can afford. It's all I can do, all I can handle. I ain't leasing stuff either. We don't do that. We don't do that. Harvester sucks too. Got a realistic game going? Yeah, it's a different challenge. I mean, depends on how real. Like, I turned traffic off, I turned the weeds off, so I did make it a little easier. But doing the contracts is where you make... Oh, excuse me. The contracts where you really make some money, though. I mean, really, you don't even have to farm your own lands. I mean, you just do contracts the whole time, and especially if you do the... I guess on the computer, JW did it. There's a mod where you can do multiple contracts at once, and that seems more realistic, and to be able to do that. But we've been playing for 4 hours and 51 minutes. Is that what that game just told me? Holy smokes. Holy smokes. I guess maybe it's about time to almost be done playing for a little bit. Maybe so. Alright, I got some email there. That's junk mail. Nothing like planting a fresh lime-coated field. Gotta love it. I mean, if I wanted to make some more money, instead of dealing with the straw, I probably should get some mowers and mow all this grass. That's what I should do. Because that'll get me some money, too. I got a lot of grass right there. I guess what we talked about doing is I should buy a plow. Nope. I just accidentally dismissed that worker. Let me lower and turn that back on and get them going again. I meant to do this to get out of the vehicle. I should, because I could plow all this grass and extend that field. There's still plenty of room for stuff to turn. Helper A is blocked by an object. Oh, that was me, probably. I was blocking them. I could probably bring the field all the way back to here. Get a lot more room for activities. That's what you need. You got a mod that the trucks or tractors drive themselves. Nubs. What the heck? I don't know if I'd trust them to take my stuff to the right place. This planter takes so long compared to what I'm used to on the other map. I can walk faster than this thing plants. Look at this. I can walk sideways faster than it plants. Oh, I got some chick driving. Look at that. Got a big ponytail too. You guys do know what's under a ponytail, right? You ever hear that one? Probably. Alright. It's a little too late. Let's go switch to our workers. Where's the other guy? This guy. Let's dismiss the worker, back him up. We'll continue you later. Let's let this one get started and stop them. Nubs did get the answer. I would have said a pony's butt, but you were close enough. Phil, what's going on? We're just getting ready to end because I've been streaming since like way too long, and we're going to dismiss this worker. We're going to back up just a tad so when we start we don't miss anything again. And what else do we got to do? Any last things we gotta do? I was thinking about buying a dog, but maybe not yet. I don't know where I'd put my dog. I mean, I guess here's my house. I might need a truck too. I could get a truck for my garage. Be a tight fit though with these tools, with the tools here and all that. Well, I got little things with screws and nails and. Huh. Where would I put my dog? Dude, I already got a doghouse right here? This is a shed. Okay. Or like a playhouse or something. What? Oh, we got swings? Dude. On a slide? This is way nicer than the... Oh, FRM. Is that like my farmer's initials? This is way nicer than the house in Ravenport. I wonder if I can put my dog in the yard. I gotta find out. I gotta find out. This cannot wait. Doghouse. How do you zoom? Camera zoom. No, they're not gonna. This game's too stupid to let you do that. Hold on. You can put it out here. You can put it in the middle of the damn driveway. Rotate camera. That's what I want to do. There is nowhere in this yard. Collides with an object. Collides with an object. Rotate camera. Yeah, you can't put it anywhere in here. I guess all this is considered the farmhouse. Can I put it like out? I can't even put it like out here. I can put it right there. I'll put the doghouse like out here. I guess I can put the doghouse like right here. It's not too bad. I kind of want the dog to be in the yard, don't you think? How do you rotate this again? That's this button. Nope. Shit. It's this button. Let the dog live in the dirt, and then I at least can see the dog. Now, if I have it here, I pull in here all the time. I'll be running over my dog. Just can't believe they don't let you put the dog in the yard. All right, we're not having a dog right yet. Then we got to think about that. That'd have been perfect. Putting our dog in our yard. What the fuck? We got a hose, fuel, and some barrels. Wonder what's in the barrels. I don't know. That's interesting. Let's see what we got there. Some, looks like some milk cans. Okay. Ooh. We're Grim Reaper here. Remember, don't fear the Reaper. Got a coat rack, hat rack. I got pictures of my own farm. Now there's some people on the beach. Who are those people? This is a weird house. You walk right in. I mean, we got a doorbell. But you walk right in and all it is like a hallway and like a little... It's like, it's not a very nice entrance. And all that does is go to our garage, I think. Now there's another room there, okay. Just a hallway, and then we get a kitchen. Alright. I know, Ran, I know. I know you've been wanting me to end this stream so you can go watch the Friends of the Felines. I know you want to go watch the cats. Don't let me stop you. Got some liquid farm soap. We got, oh look, a coffee bill. Cafe. What's up there? Oh, shouldn't those be in German? Salt, pepper, oil? Wait a minute. We got salt, pepper, oil, and sugar. Like, we got 3 different dry ingredients that are like in shakers. And then one called oil. In the same type of thing. Does that make any sense to any of y'all? Salt, pepper, oil, and sugar. I don't think so. I don't think so. That doesn't seem right. You're banned from them? Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Did you say something wrong in there, perhaps? Maybe. Maybe you did. Did you almost get me kicked out of there? Yeah, probably. Did you get the cats to write me a mean email? Yeah, probably. Alright. Salt, pepper, oil, and sugar. Anyway. Alright. You grow the food and not cook. Well, I got a bowl sitting out. That's an odd looking bowl too, doesn't it? It looks like it should be way deeper than that. It looks, I mean... What do we got in the cabinet? Hold on. We got some, canned goods. Those are green beans. I think. I don't know. It's better than this cabinet over here where we just got some damn paperwork. Okay, very good. What's in the bowl, bitch? Let's see. There's another bowl. Okay. I stuck? Oh, I thought I was stuck on that. Couldn't move for a second. Eat the paperwork. Alright, very good, very good. You said that you like cat with salt and pepper and oil and sugar. Yep, I remember that. I do remember that, so. Alright guys, it's almost 9:13 in the morning here in Felsbrunn, but here in Southern California it is almost 4 in the morning. And I do like to eventually get to sleep before my son comes up here, so not my son as in a child, but my son as being the son. It's also your son, but sometimes I call it my son. But anyway, before the sun comes up. So you guys have a good night. I guess it's really good morning for y'all, but or good afternoon if you're over in the Czech Republic, which I know applies to one or more of you here. So we'll until next time. I think tomorrow, which is now today, I guess, because I guess it's Friday, isn't it? Yeah. We might be playing late tonight, I guess. Late Friday night, we might be playing some South Park. And if we don't do it Friday night, we'll do it Saturday night. Well, I want to get some more South Park in this weekend, so. You guys take care, and we will see you next time. Thanks for hanging out.